Hello. How you guys doing? Welcome. I am on time today. Surprise, surprise. Hello. So I got some hardware in the mail yesterday that I thought I was going to get tomorrow, which means I can bump up some stuff. So today, we're going to be working on some titler things for this guy right here. So the thing I got in the mail. Hang on. Okay. Two of these guys. I forgot the green screen stuff. Two of these guys. It's a circuit board. It's there, I swear. So this is a Famicom. A 72-pin NES cartridge connector to a Famicom 60-pin. Yeah, 30 on the other side, 60-pin. 60-pin connector. The reason I got these, well, two of them, is so I can plug in my ROM carts via these and scratch off the IRQ line, the IRQ pin. Just destroy that trace. So that pin's no longer connected, right? Because an issue we had earlier was I'd load up this ROM onto hardware, and it would soft lock. It would soft lock in one particular spot. I will show you where that spot is, because the soft lock's in the emulator. So first I need to actually select one of these, but I need to select one of them with text on them. How much does a see-through PCB cost? It's only see-through because it's green, okay? But these both of them set me back like $30 total. So it's like $15 a pop, give or take, plus like shipping. So it not bad. It's certainly cheaper than accidentally destroying a $200 $200 ROM cart, you know. So yeah, so we need to select one of these that has text that you can type on it. So not this, because this is stylized like a logo. But this one you could, I suppose, right? Let's actually select this one. Why not? Yeah. That's just. Are you sure you want to overwrite? Yes, I am. And then we come over here. This is the screen to input. What's it? The characters, right? So if I hit A here, it soft locks. Because right now it is waiting for an IRQ to happen. That doesn't happen because this is the name table here. And this is what's on the name table already. Because MMC1 doesn't have any IRQs, and this IRQ isn't coming from the mapper. It's coming from the hardware instead. So it's stuck here until it gets an IRQ that will never fire. 95% of the manufacturing cost is the connector and case. Yeah, well, there isn't really much of a case on this. It's a bare board with two edge connectors. So, it's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so I scratched it off, and I uncommented some code. And now, this is my test ROM. Taking a stylus. I can read the pad. I am so excited. What I'm doing right here for those numbers, the one up in the top, by the way, the one that keeps going, that's just a frame counter. So if I turn off IRQs, essentially, that stops. So now I know that I'm stuck in a loop, right? I'm stuck waiting for an IRQ that will never happen, right? I turn it back on. There we go. I'm no longer stuck. That IRQ is happening all the time. But yeah, so those numbers are just read directly from the register with no modification whatsoever, and then just dumped out to a variable. The variable isn't right. I need to do some finagling with it. Thought I had a case originally? No, I didn't have a case. I thought it would have, but the fact that it doesn't made it easier, because that means I didn't have to rip something off. I just need to, get out something sharp and carefully scratch away number 15, which is also why I bought two of them in case I fucked up the first one, which I didn't, which is cool. So yeah, so this is actually I posted a picture of this on on Discord earlier. This I have the cover on it now, right? On the system now because I'm using a lot of the pad stuff, so I put the cover back on. But this is the setup for it. So I've got the you can actually I can actually see it. You can see where I scratched off the the trace. So trace is right there. This bottom one right here is the NES to Famicom. This is a Famicom to NES adapter. So the opposite of this. And this is my Famicom EverDrive. Oh, of course you can't see anything because I forgot to change the screen. So there it is. So this is this is the tower that I have. But yeah, like I said, so you can see the trace right there that I scratched out. So the bottom here is the NES to Famicom adapter. The gray one here is a Famicom to NES adapter, and on the top is my Famicom EverDrive. I do have a NES EverDrive. Ignore the fact that it says Barbie on it. It is, in fact, an EverDrive. I swapped out the covers because I thought it was funny. This was a while ago. This does technically work. It actually works with the unmodified adapter, too, which I thought was curious. So I didn't scratch off the trace on this one. So it still has the IRQ line attached. It works with this one. It doesn't hang. It doesn't destroy the IRQ. It's just the EverDrive 8 and 8 Pro. I forget what this one is. This one's not. I don't think this one's the Pro. This was like the cheaper version of the NES one. I think. I don't know. It's certainly older. I know that much. But this guy's got some artifacts on the video. So I'm not gonna be using this one really. But yeah. So I'm excited that this actually works. So we're gonna do some looking at it basically. I do want to tweak this ROM a bunch so I can have a visualization of where it is on the thing, right? Or it is on the pad rather. Yeah. Yeah. I do want to also put in some like fail-safe detection thing. So if that switch is not flipped, right? So I have only an indicator that nothing's running. If the frame counter stops, nothing's running. I want something where I can still hit buttons or whatever, right? Because if I hit any of these buttons here, nothing happens. I have to turn that on for me to actually get any of these buttons. Actually, I don't even think. I think those are turned off as well, even though that those do not fire an IRQ. I think those are also turned off when I flip the switch. I think. But still, I want to be able to press buttons and whatnot. I might put the two controller things on here as well. I don't know, maybe we'll see. But yeah, I wanna tweak it a little bit, make it a little bit more robust, and yeah, then we're gonna have a look at the read code because it does some stuff, not really some weird stuff or strange stuff, but it gets it into bounds, right? So if I've already got it open. No, I want the debugger. Bring that over here. Go back. Why is this the bottom of the stack? Oh, because, all right, reload ROM. Yeah, like that. And then we're gonna hit A. Oh, you can't see that. Yep, I did it again. Select that one. Let's select this guy again. Yeah, we selected it. Cool. We're gonna come over to here. It's gonna soft lock. There we go. Now I've got my call stack. So I want this guy right here. Oh, actually, I paused it and in the NMI I paused it. All right. So yeah, so it strobes. It strobes the thing. Waits for or strobes it. Writes a value to 4016. Waits for someone in the back. Bridgewater, how you doing? once it gets something back, it doesn't show it again, but it does save a different value now. And resets X. Then waits for another value. Once it gets that back, it does... Ooh, come on. The scroll stuff is really frustrating. Where was it? Where was I? Where the hell? There I am. So yeah, once it gets that back, it chops off the high bits, and then does a bunch of stuff with it. I assume this is to get it into a certain range, right? That's what I assume. We'll go through this and figure out some specifics on it in a little bit. Yeah, actually, that's probably one of the earlier things we're gonna be doing. But yeah. So yeah, Bridgewater, I actually got it. I actually have it working. So I've got the stack going. I've got this stack going, right? Where it's... Oh, come on. Come on. Jeez. Trying to zoom out, then I wasn't zooming out. Come on, zoom out. This stack right here. So I've got a Famicom EverDrive into a Famicom to NES adapter into an NES to Famicom adapter. And you can kind of see the scratched out IRQ line on that. And this does actually work. So if I'm just gonna do it there. So this is the hardware running and stylus, all right? It does actually work. So yeah, we're gonna see the values for it. It looks like it is only 5 bits of data out of that. The low 5 bits, because it's anding both of them, both the X and Y with that. Actually, is that X and Y? Is it, top, bottom. Yep. All right. Yeah, it's X then Y. Okay. Okay. So let's get this out of the way. I don't need that anymore. All right. So this is that code that is running right up there. This is the IRQ that I got for this. I don't know why this NOP is here. It was in the original code. I'm probably going to remove it just I don't think it's probably not needed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it's needed. But yeah, so this code here, I had a I had it change the background color if an IRQ fired, right? Which is one of the reasons why I didn't think the IRQ was firing at all, right? Because I was attempting to change the background, and whenever I'd start up this screen and flip the switch, nothing would happen. As soon as I plugged it in with a scratched out IRQ line, I forgot I did that, and the entire screen turned yellow. This color that I set it to. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's actually intended. That didn't crash. That's actually intended because I saw the frame counter, still going, right? So I commented that out real quick. Let's get rid of that actually. All right, yeah. So all it does is is store 0 and 4016 and then load a value off of 17. So yeah. So I and it. And I and it. I think I stopped there, and I was going to continue today. Yes, let's see where this actually gets us in value range. So we're gonna turn that off. Carefully eject. It's a little temperamental with all the connections. It's a little temperamental to actually get it to start. Plug that in there. Here. There. Yeah, I don't need that folder anymore. ROMs. This is the key test. We're gonna copy that over here. We're gonna paste it in place. Move this off screen too. And then we're gonna go over here and then eject that. Okay. Pull that out over here. Come on. Good. Started up still. I also dragged in my my big tube TV, so that's why I'm staring at over there. Oh, I need to switch the switch. ROMs. Key test. Yes. Alright, and then switch it again. 1F instead of 5F. Right. Because it chops off one of the bits there. And then that corner is 1B. Alright, so the origin point is the lower right. That's interesting. Huh. I guess I moved it too much. I'm going to reset that real quick. Oh, okay, we're not going to do a reset real quick then. There you go, okay. Okay. No, I have to switch again. Key test, yup. Right. Oh yeah, okay. I can switch the key test, the switch on and it'll still work here. Alright, so. Alright, it'll go down to 1. Okay, so that actually conforms pretty closely to the white box that's drawn on the thing. So if nothing is being pressed anywhere on it, or if it's out of bounds, you'll get a 1F. Everything's F, or everything's set rather. But if you're in the box somewhere, it ranges from 1 to 1E, more or less. Okay. Okay. All right. All right, so let's have a look at this code here. We're gonna hide that for now. All right, so I briefly looked around at this code. I don't know exactly what it's doing, but like I said, I'd like to find out. All right, so okay, so these aren't necessarily words, I guess, right? Occurrences. Oh, that's used all over the place. All right, so I'll leave that as a word. Yeah. Seems like it's timing a capacitor charge to discharge, maybe. Possibly. It could be it. That's also something I think I wanted to do as well. So we've got a wait frame function, right? That just loops. Wait for X. This right here. I think I want to expand this a little bit. To see how long it usually takes, right? So I've got a frame counter on the screen right now. I figure right below that, I could have like 2 more numbers that essentially just boil down to this is how many loops we were waiting, right? I'm curious how many loops it does have to wait, and how long it has to wait before it gets a value back, before the IRQ happens. I'm curious if it's time different based on where you are on that. But we'll come back to that in a second. We'll come back to that. All right, so we're gonna edit this label. That's not what I wanted. No. Edit the label. There it goes. X coordinate. And this guy. Y coordinate. I wish I could like control enter in that dialog to close it, but I can't, which is frustrating, but whatever. All right, so chop that off. Y is an X now, which is the most confusing. And then X is going to be in Y. Oh, cool. Sir Electrode, how you doing? Welcome. So X and Y, hold X and Y, but reversed. Just to confuse you. All right, then this is Y. Okay, E9 has Y in it. Where is this used? All over the place. This is another temporary variable then. All right, cool. Cool. Edit label. Y coordinate. Right? Because I was putting X. Right. Y was put in X. And we're getting it back out. And then... Yep. ASLA. So that's what? Doubling it? Double it. And add it to itself. Huh? Then shifting that again twice. Storing it there. Is it just like magnifying it? Is that what it's doing? Just magnifying the value on this? Why would it add it to itself after shifting, though? That's... I don't know. Then as far as the back there, load a 17. Subtract it from... What the... And store it back. Let's pull some shenanigans, shall we? Okay, so we're waiting here. We are going to set X to 1. And we're going to put in A, we're putting 0A. Right, so 10. All right. F11. Compare X. All right. Oh, that's not the one I really wanted to do, but okay. I wanted Y because that's the one that like happens first, right? Let that happen for a little bit. X is going to be 1. This one we'll make that one B. How about that? And then we'll break out of that. All right. So we got A and B. A being X. So we're going to load that up. And it. Transfer it. Load that up. And it. Transfer it. X to A, so this is the Y value. Store that there. ASL, we got 14. Clear carry. Add it back to the original value. 1E. Okay, then we're going to shift it twice. Shift it the other way. Hang on, wait a minute. What? Why? What? Huh? So that's at 7. Gonna load up 17. Set the carry. Subtract 7 from 17. Store it back there. 10. Put that back in X. Now we're doing the same thing for the X coordinate. ASLA, clear carry, add it to that, 21, shift it right twice, 8, load 17, set carry, F. Okay. Transfer A to Y. Load A, whatever the hell this is. So what is this? Edit label. Byte underscore 07F7. We're gonna AND that with 8. Branch not equal. Compare X to 10. X is 10. Carry is set. Clear out X and Y. Store those there. Huh? So is this... This is so confusing. So it's capping it essentially, right? So if it's less than... No, if it's more than 10, it's setting it to 0. It's capping at the top, isn't it? Is that what it's doing? What is... Hang on. So there's 2 lines on this thing, right? If we open up an image of this thing, Guntyler, there's two boxes on this guy, right? That's a beautiful picture of it, actually. There's 2 boxes on this guy. Is this like getting one of the boxes? Is that what that is? Where does that box go? Goes to like DD. I don't know. That's weird. All right. Well, where else does this go? What happens after this? RTS. So this guy I'm gonna name edit label. That's gonna be changing. Huh? This label. That label. That label's incredibly wrong. What? Changing that name. It's a 74DD3. It gets it. It does it 3 times? Hmm. Read touchpad. So is this to just like... Why though? Go into that. No, these aren't saved from the last time. All these are clobbered each time. AX and Y are all 0 right now. I mean, this is... That's clobbered right there. So it's not like it's adding it to the last value of it, right? What the hell is this? F7. F7. But where is that used? Hang on. Load that and it. Branch not equal over here. No, not that. This label. Yeah, so that is putting in a certain area. But only for... Well, kind of. What... Where the hell is this set? Find occurrences. Store. 40 is set there. That's something else. What is this byte? And this has to be some sort of like state, right? Geschuss. Am I saying that right? My college forced me to learn assembly in a month, but I never fully learned it. You can, like, dip your toes in a month, but to really understand assembly, it's going to take a lot longer than that. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? It's going to take a lot longer than that. Like, I've been knee-deep in 6502 assembly for 5 years now, I think. And there's still stuff I'm learning. Like, there's still stuff that confuses the hell out of me. Point in case is like, you know, this. Why do this? Why? But why? Yeah. Yeah. Assembly is an interesting subject, you know. So like with this flavor of assembly, there aren't many instructions, right? There's fewer than 256 of them, actually. There are only... let's go over here, and then the appendices. Let me this window. So this right here is the full list of all of the instructions in this language, in this flavor of assembly. That's not very many, right? Like, you can memorize all of these pretty easily, I think. But the way that a lot of these interact with each other and interact with the hardware specifically, like there's so many different ways to express different algorithms and different ways of doing things, you know. Start learning crypto. All right, not exactly just theoretically, but practically in programming. Can you give any tips for learning crypto? Any tips? Not for that. I don't have anything specific for that. Other than just, you know, keep at it, I guess. Because that's the only way you're really going to learn anything is if you just keep doing the thing, you know? Pretty easy to memorize that money. Yeah, so even with, like, the various addressing modes of all of them, like, it's fairly straightforward for this. But learning all the side effects and, like, how you would multiply. There's, like, a handful of ways you can multiply on the 6502. It doesn't have a multiply instruction, so you have to, like, do it yourself. But there's, like, there's more than one way to do it, you know? Yeah. I did learn basic things, but it got way too difficult for me to grasp the basic things. It takes a little while to understand the workflow of assembly, the flow of assembly. I'll put it that way. It's a lot different than your high-level languages. Jamaica, how you doing? Yes, this is 6502 assembly. Yep, for the Famicom. No. Sort of. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, this is all 6502 assembly for the Famicom. This code specifically is for, it's off screen. I don't really want to touch it because moving it will bug it out. But this code right here, this ROM that I'm looking at, is all for the Famicom titler, excuse me, the Sharp Famicom titler, which is this thing right here. The Sharp Famicom titler. It's a nifty little device that does overlays for stuff. So I can pipe video into this thing and overlay text or some other images and whatnot on the video feed live. That's what this little switch over here is for, is to turn that functionality on and off. In fact, I can demonstrate that. Hang on. This one, yep. so I have another Famicom sitting right over here. I'm gonna plug this into here. I'm gonna switch over to the capture. I'm gonna turn this Famicom on. I don't remember which. I think I need to switch that way. Turn it on. Okay. Now I'm gonna hit a switch. So now the study box thing is my secondary Famicom. But you can still see the other stuff still happening on the titler. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that. Are my alerts broken? My alerts are probably broken. Fantastic. If I finish all the Unicode data parsing, 5.5 meg. That isn't too bad. Then I have everything expanded. Way of doing it was 155 meg. How does manufacturer program this assembly on these machines? Do they have ASM programmers? Is this NTSC or PAL? This is NTSC. Klingon? How you doing? Welcome. So yeah, this would have been programmed in assembly. This one may not have been in assembly. This one may have been C. It's possible. It's entirely possible that this was programmed in C. But back during the Famicom's life, especially the early in its life cycle, just about everything was written in assembly by hand. Wow. A PDF of Intel processors for a couple years ago. I think mostly covers assembly. Yeah, probably will. It's over 5,000 pages. Yeah. Yeah. Any documentation for the processors themselves? They're not going to go into C language stuff or whatever. C compilers are toys for the 6.5. Yeah, mostly. Yeah, pretty much. It is possible to write stuff in C for 6502. It's not the most performant, but it is possible. It is possible. Yeah. x86 spec is 7,000 pages. Yeah, I could see that. You declare an int, it wastes so many clock cycles. Like I said, it's not performant, but it is possible. But yeah, so this the 6502 wasn't just in the Famicom. It was in a bunch of shit, right? It was in a bunch of different systems. So this language wasn't unique to the Famicom. So people didn't need to know specifically like a Famicom specific assembly language. They just need to know 6502, which is very common. The Commodore 64 is also 6502. No. It's only 5,072 pages. Only 5,072. No. Why are you declaring ints waste so many clock cycles? Because of the structure of the 6502. The 6502 was designed to be to run handwritten assembly. It wasn't designed to be the output or to run the output of a compiler. So the 6502 read O files, bin files, or it's raw binary data. Like that's what it runs. So you see, I've got a few columns here, right? So I've got the words, which are the mnemonics. This is what it decompiles to, or it disassembles to, right? And this right here are the actual bytes of the ROM. So this ED right here, that's subtract carry, but specifically subtract carry at an absolute address. So it's got 2 more bytes for the actual address, 07E9. Oh yeah, I'll keep doing that. Yeah. But yeah, so we got the mnemonics over here, and then this column in the middle are the actual bytes of the ROM. So this ED is subtract carry. The next 2 bytes are the it's not that it's hard, I just keep forgetting, all right? But yeah, the next 2 bytes are the address. Yeah. Jasmine, how you doing? It's our VCS kinda 6507. Yes, a 6502 core with a bunch of pins chopped off the package, I think. So it can't address nearly as much memory as the full core can. Back then, weren't all processors made pretty much for assembly? More or less. For mainframe stuff, I'm pretty sure there were like there were processors that ran like Lisp directly, for instance. I think. Don't quote me on that. But those were all constructed very differently architecturally than the 6502. Yeah. Did the 6502 support multiplexing, or did it use ROM or RAM swapping? So the 6502 itself does not support any kind of bank swapping or what have you. All that is done by other chips. So your NROM game, the most basic game on the NES, just maps address lines directly to ROM, right? But for other mappers, the mapper hardware itself will determine exactly how things are mapped in and banked in and all that kind of stuff. So you see on the bottom here, actually, these are all the banks of memory and how they're chopped up. The top half of this is all CPU space. The bottom half is all PPU space. So we're going to ignore the bottom half for now. But the top half, we got the internal RAM starting at 0. We got the register starting at 2000. We got NA, nothing, kind of, sort of. Maps starting at 240 or 4020. Actually, that is all NA. Then we got some RAM starting at 6000. And then the two top banks, the top half of the ROM, the address space, from hex 8000 to FFFF, or 8000 to BFFF, is the first bank of memory. And C1000 to the end is another bank of memory. These can be swapped out pretty much on command based on bytes being written into certain spots. Yeah. Mainframes are designed for Fortran. Yeah, that's another language for them. Yeah. Bank swapping. Yeah. It's not built into the processor. No. Well, in a way, all processors are designed for assembly. Yeah. That's how those RAM cards would come over worked. Bank swapping from internal to card RAM. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. One thing I like about the NES, MIT architecture instruction data has its own bus. Faster way of doing things. Modern CPUs have hybrid approach for location. Was there a separate processor for video? Yes. So that's the PPU, or the picture processing unit. Yeah. It's the video card or video chip of the NES. Yeah. So that's what that's where all this stuff pretty much is. It's in the memory for the PPU. So I cannot access this memory directly from the CPU. I have to go through the PPU to actually access any of this stuff. So any drawing has to happen when the PPU is not drawing anything onto the screen physically. Yeah, all this stuff is all in PPU address space. So the CPU can't access this directly either. No. Math is not lexing. That's lexing is a parsing term. Oh. I think that was faster than PC video output for years. What do you mean? The APU? The audio processing unit? Is it for sound? Yeah. The PPU runs at a fixed clock rate. And you cannot change what it does. It does the exact same thing over and over and over again with the exact same timings every time. It's extremely predictable. Whereas the CPU, like, you can change what it does based on the code you've written, right? Yeah, because of screen refresh rates, right? It has to be, it has to have that timing because it works in the same domain as the video signal. Yeah, so it writes out the video signal stuff like directly, I think. Yeah. Do the chips get its clock on the chip or from an off-chip crystal? These are all off-chip crystals. Yeah. Like in Tugler. So this is the internals of the Titler, by the way. You can see two crystals right there. So if I go over to this board, right here are the two crystals. I'm not sure why there's two of them, honestly, but yeah. So the top chip here, that is the 6502. The bottom one here, that's the PPU, and this is a special PPU. This is an RGB PPU. So it doesn't work on composite video. It works on RGB video. So it's a crisper image from that. What? I know I can manage my dashboard. Twitch, stop it. I don't ever want to manage my dashboard from my phone, like ever. The DNA editing thing? No. No RF module? Well, so this one technically has some RF capabilities. Not output, though. This board right here is the video board. So this does all kinds... Oh, this does a few things, I guess. But it's got input and output for S-Video, which is these two right here. One of them is in, the other one's out. There are 4 RCA plugs here. These are all composite. This guy here is power. And this guy here is RF input. You can actually see. RF. Yes, video in. Video input. That's how. Where is it? That's how I can get that stuff. Well, let me do it like this. So I have two things overlaid on each other. That study box isn't plugged into the titler. That's the titler's output. That's it overlaid on something else. So that's what the titler does. The video just overlays it. Yeah, so it'll overlay it on whatever's being input into this box, into this machine. Yeah. You can probe the board and get RGB, probably, yeah. Was this for TV stations? To use for graphics? Not for TV stations. No, this is more consumer grade. This is not a professional grade piece of hardware. This is a consumer grade piece of hardware. This is for like adding title cards to your home videos, kind of thing, right? To your home movies. That's the impression I get from the included graphics, right? Like there's seasons and stuff, and special events like graduation type things. And so if I reset this, that we can actually go through a bunch of them. So let's close out that. The settings, video size, 4x. We actually go through a bunch of them. What the hell? What? There it goes. Okay. We're gonna hit start here. And here they're separated by months, right? So this is what, winter? No, spring? I don't know. Well, graduation, right? That's a little diploma kind of, not diploma, but like graduation proof. I don't know. Certificate. That's what I was looking for in the tube there, right? I'm not sure what that says. Sakura trees. Kid going to school. Some fish. The fish things. Yeah, this is all on the cartridge. I don't know who the hell that is. And then a few months later, more like summer kind of stuff, right? Festival stuff, fireworks, dancing. The beach! The beach, he's surfing. A few months later, what was this, like fall, I guess? Is this like Olympics? Plays and whatnot. Then we got winter. Christmas. 1989. That's about when this thing came out. Yeah, I think the newest chips in this are 89. 1989. Can't be Linux 89. Well, no, because there was Winter Olympics in Japan were like the 70s, I think. Wasn't it 70s? Hang on. Japan at the Olympics. I don't think I want that. Oh, well, here we go. According to Wikipedia. 64, 72, 98, 2020. So the closest one would have been 72, which is 20 years prior, I guess. Does the titler have removable controllers? No. They are bolted on. Well, not bolted, but you know what I mean. They are hardwired in, just like the Famicom. Good night. Thank you for being here. Gishush. Gishush. 1989. How much RAM space do carts have? Depends. This one has 512K. That's swapped out. Other common sizes are 256K or 32, or just 32 would be like just the upper bank, or 8 or 16. It depends. It depends. Depends on how much you want to put in there. Some carts have a lot, like megabytes worth, but those are either very late in the life cycle or homebrew stuff. Ever play any Famicom games that use the mic? No. This thing does have a mic on it though, and you can like fade in and out the audio for it. Yeah. Yeah. Olympics is every year. That's divisible by 4. The Winter Olympics right in between it. So that's the year divisible by 2, not 5. Eh. 1 bit, 2 bit, 4 bit, 8 bit, 16 bit, 32 bits. 64 bit. Yeah. AVGN fell off, you know. It fell off a bit. This one's actually animated. If on the title screen, this actually animates. But yeah, so you select your title card kind of thing, right? Those are excursions. So some rice field, going to catch bugs, going on a train ride, a plane. No. This one is just... What is going on here? What is happening here? What is this? Huh? What is going on here? What? I don't know. AVGN ran out of 80s and 90s nostalgia ever since he just made videos about nostalgia that isn't his. Yeah. Yeah. Just a lion visiting a human zoo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. I love all the detail in this camcorder, by the way. Oh. Oh, I know. I haven't been to any of them because I don't think they're around anymore. But like they were a thing. They were a thing. The last one was what? Oh, okay. Genpai, how you doing? Don't know what's going on there. Going on where? What is this? No, I don't know what's going on there, but I started because I felt like starring it. That's why. Why? Why you gotta out me like that, huh? Footage of this being used in the real world seems like such a niche thing. No, I don't. I didn't even know this thing existed this time last year. Do I speak Japanese? No. I know enough Japanese to understand. I do not know Japanese. I can pick up some things. I cannot string a sentence together to save my life. Welcome, by the way, Charles. I work with someone with that name. So is the Tyler plan to have updated carts for future events? I doubt it, but the chip is socketed, so it's not completely out of the question, I guess. I'm only aware of a single ROM for this. The other people I know that have this machine, one of them confirmed that their dump is the same as mine. So, yeah, that's what I was thinking of, John Mega. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah. On the other side of the Dunning-Kruger effect. Yeah, so I can understand a bunch, but where do you find this dump? Your own machine? Yes, I dumped it myself. Let's see, do I have a picture of the setup I had for that? I do somewhere. I don't know if I put it on Discord. Oh, here we go. Little jank. This is one of the iterations. This is not the iteration that finally worked, but this is one of them. So this is the ROM cartridge right here, and I've got Arduino Mega that I bought specifically for this. It's only like $30, huh? Whatever. 1958. So what black hex channel is the title used for transparency? 0F. That's what it uses. It's this black. This black right here. 0F. And no, I don't want that. I wanted edit color. And apparently 2D and 3D don't exist on the titler for whatever reason, which is cool. I need to add in to the test ROM just where it dumps out all the colors. But I don't think I'll be doing that today. Well, maybe I'll do that today. I don't know. Chomky Seal. How you doing? Isn't Twitch technically a human seal? A bunch of people going online and look at other people living in their natural habitat. I don't know if this isn't very natural. I don't always have the green screen up, all right? That's only during stream. Does Meson emulate Famiclones? I think it does Dendy. Yeah, it does NTSC, PAL, and Dendy. As far as the other Famiclones, no. Did I draw that? No, I did not draw this. This is dumped off of hardware. In fact, let me reset that. This is kind of funny looking, actually. Have a look. So, capture. So this is my video capture, right? This is... switch that. This is plugged into my computer, not the console. That's why it doesn't work. If I use the right one... There we go. So the menu is on the titler. The study block stuff on the background, that's a different machine entirely. So I'm going to go over to titler. Yep. Ta-da. Let me switch that off. This will cycle through a bunch of the different title cards. No. Remember when you moved out an AC and the freaking mainframe in the floor in the background? Yes. So one of those is sitting right there. That's this guy right here. That's an RS6000 IBM AIX machine. Yeah, made by Sharp. The Sharp Famicom titler. Yeah. I've also got 2 other AIX boxes in the other room that are technically plugged in. But yeah, so these are the all the different title cards. You can see some of them animated, you know. I just went through my JIT compiler output. I have one basic block that just consists of another jump. So we jump to a jump. At least over 100 times. I've seen a lot of 6502 code that does that. Just jumps to another jump to another jump. Yeah. Or JSRs to a jump that jumps to a jump, and yeah. No. This is used for religious stuff? No. I can imagine this being used about... No, this wasn't for religious stuff at all. No. Mainly because Japan isn't religious like the West is. Like, at all. You can imagine it? Not for this machine, though. Not for this machine. But yeah, this is like all for home movie type stuff, you know? Jumps to jump are quite common. Like move into code that's shared library. Fair. Oh, those are animated on that. I didn't think those were animated. Okay. The stars are animated. No, so, I said what I said very specifically. Isn't religious like the West is. Ping Emperor. Do you listen, Flaken? Do you actually, do your ears work? I don't know if your ears work. In Japan, religion is a casual hobby, not a core identity. Yeah. Sorry to shatter expectations, but I do not believe that Smalltalk 80 uses shared libs in its interpreter stage. Oh. Are you going to use the no, I don't know what I'm gonna visit next. Oh, those are animated too. There's a lot of animated stuff that I didn't realize on this. When the main it's when the mainframe running. This one I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna be able to get to properly work. The other two work fine though. The other two power up, and one of them has AIX installed. I tried to get Linux on the other one, and that didn't want to cooperate. The log file just managed to crash Vim. Oh boy. Want to see vacuum tapes, vacuum tubes? You mean? No, I ain't doing any of those. I'm not going to vacuum tube land, cause that, oh my god, that is a power hog. I tried to get Linux on an IBM machine. It's a rack mount for you thing. I forget the model number, but it ran, or the other one runs AIX5. So it's a Power 4 machine. No. No vacuum tapes. They use a vacuum to cue the tape, keep the tension. Oh, I ain't doing that. Incorrectly generated code. Incorrectly generated Unicode data. The file calls VSC to crash while compiling. There's so many errors. Nice. Nice. So I do not have a System 360. Yeah, no, I don't have one of those. That's a little large for my apartment. What year is it from? Oh, this here. This thing here. Yeah, it's 89. Late 90s. No. Typical downloads. Yeah. I know roughly how those work. But yeah, I ain't get any of those. No. Yeah, I didn't post it. It's just on screen. Why do you need a separate hardware to output these screens? Because it overlays it on other stuff. This other thing, by the way, is another Famicom. This could be a VCR with a tape playing in it, which I believe was the intended purpose. So you do this over your home videos or what have you, you know? That. No. The IBM machines from early 2000s. Early 2000s. If this isn't Japanese, why isn't it PAL? Because Japan is NTSC. Japan isn't PAL. That's the UK, or that's Europe. I didn't get those TPS reports. You're never gonna get them either. Hate my genius. Yeah, Japan's PAL. Japan is NTSC. They are also 50/60 hertz, depending on where you are. just to confuse you. Nah, it's no NTSC. Which is why I can run this without any kind of converters. Like this is plugged directly, well, not directly, I suppose, but this is plugged directly into my US hardware with no conversion stuff going on. I mean, it's plugged into a switch, so I can select the input, and then from there it goes into a splitter that splits off to my TV and my capture card. No. Japan had the south half of the country 50 hertz mains, but they're still NTSC. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yep. Oh, hang on. There it is. And there we go. Wonder why NTSC wasn't everywhere? I don't know. I think it has to do with the refresh rate stuff. I think. I know PAL versus NTSC is more than just the refresh rate. I understand that, but PAL was designed for, was it 50 hertz? Whereas NTSC 60. Yeah. He's curious, Mark reverse engineered the Apollo diskies so he can make his own debug hardware to display his own information on the diski. Oh yeah, I've seen some of that stuff. Yeah. You're watching an ad. Oh no! Oh, I need to pay attention to this stuff more. 36 seconds left. I'll wait. It's fine. Yeah, resolutions are slightly different. You know, not that it matters for this, but no. No info on anti. Yeah. Well, are you really surprised with that? The no info in no info in Antarctica. Pikachu at the bottom, whatever that name is. Yeah. All right, that should be done now. Sorry. So Dartomic, yeah. NTSC, I believe, was designed for 60 hertz, whereas PAL was designed around 50 hertz. I know there's more differences to that, but no. Games when running on PAL, we're just gonna ignore those extra horizontal lines. Yeah, I mean, like, stuff from this era are like stretched to hell anyway, so the ratios on stuff is just, well, whatever you feel like, man. That's kind of how tubes are, you know. So is that power source an issue? No. No, the power sources on these are actually pretty resilient. Yeah. Yeah, anything like in Japan, pretty much, anything they make will work with either 50 or 60 hertz because, like, that one country uses both, so you can't really just like dictate, where you can't really separate or make multiple models of the same thing. It's easier just to make one model that can handle both, you know. Yeah. You ever seen games glitched out where the sprite maps would wig out and you get demonic? Yeah, of course, when you don't have pins connected properly. Yeah. Why do countries want lower refresh rates? It's not about that. It's not about a country wanting lower refresh rates. It's that the cycle rate of the power was already set. Yeah. The power was already 50 or 60 hertz in those areas. And then TV came along. Yeah, it's tied to AC. Exactly. It's tied to the timing of the AC power. And the AC power is around well before the TV. Yeah. Yeah, we started on 60 hertz. Other places started at 50. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Vim logging 2 gigs of RAM. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. More pixels. That's what I know about the power source issue. Nah, yeah, no worries. No worries. But yeah. Put that over there for now. All right. Ah, yes. I forgot. The Sprite Zero hit right there. A lot of these screens have one of these. So it switches the, what's it? The tile not being used. Most 50 hertz countries are 220 volts though. Would fry Japanese? Oh yeah, yeah. I think Japanese electronics in the U.S. playing with fire. There's no, well, no, because I think aren't they also at 110 ish. Even though it's 50 hertz. But anyway, where was I? 100 volts. US is like 110 to 120. Close enough. It's close enough. Especially with these older devices, they'll take a wide range of voltages, and just work. Like the Famicom and the NES, well, you can even like swap the polarity of the plug and it'll still work apparently. Not that I'd try that, but I won't plug in a Jeopardy because that's what I had full blast here. The wheel will go really low on the 30 mains voltage. Yeah. Other main voltage. To each their own. All right, where was I? Let's get rid of that. What was I doing? Let's hide this. Leave that on screen right now. Where was I? I was looking through. Where the hell is my I closed it. That's why it's not there anymore because I closed it. Tool, no, to game, reload, yep. We're gonna, settings, videos, 2x, and then take this. I'm gonna select another one again, this guy. Right here. Alright. In that case, you ran a NES on some AA batteries because the NES can take a voltage as low as 9.2. Yeah. I think up to 15. Yeah, like I said, it can take a wide range. It was very forgiving. I used to use the Genesis power brick with my NES. Yeah. You can just replace the wall wire adapters with the correct pin size, polarity, and output voltage. I mean, I think even with the polarity on the NES, doesn't really matter. I don't think. Or maybe it was the Famicom, but yeah, polarity doesn't. I don't think really matters on NES stuff. Getting rid of the extra voltage, yeah, more or less. No. It's transforming it. That's what the transformer does. All right. This one. That's what I want. God damn it! I click it and I scroll and it like jumps 30 lines. Yeah. Robots in disguise. Shut up. Robots in disguise. Right, yeah, so why does this like happen so many times? Wait, this isn't an NMI? Really? CO88. Alright. Oh, healing. Yeah, okay, we are in NMI. Standard robot, how you doing? Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. A return would be considered a jump, right? I mean, technically. It just grabs the address from stack instead of immediate or wherever, or a pointer. So technically, I guess. Oh. Fancy jump? Yeah, there you go. A fancy jump. Yeah. Never, Flykin. Never. That would explain my massive basic blocks then. Would it? Alright. If you say so, I'll take your word for it. Oh, really? God damn. No worries, Flykin. Enjoy. Yeah, okay, so it reads the touchpads a bunch. 3 times. Doesn't change that flag variable. The byte whatever, right? I cleared it out. Heard an interesting mod for retro consoles, like the idea of modding 5th Gen Plus non-Saturn consoles. Be fuck these proprietary AV adapters. Just use HDMI and dumb it back to S video if you want to run an analog TV. Just mod it for USB-C. Oh. Currently split up my blocks on explicit jump instructions, but not on returns. Oh. All right. Yeah. So then there's some delay loops because of reasons. Why? I don't know. And then it goes over to this. What the hell is this? Load to store it in a thing. Okay. Then I jump somewhere else. Label 7D41E. Goes over here. Label 7D411. Sets a flag. Are these like delay loop flags? Possibly delay loop flags. We're gonna edit this. Delay. Alright. Stipe, whatever. I don't know how you say your name, I'm sorry. Cancer youth. Double S jump rope. That's where like two people on either side hold the jump rope, right? And then there's like one or more people in the middle jumping. Right? Well, that's probably kind of leads me to believe they should probably separate master our returns as well. Correct, yes. 2 ropes. Okay, fair. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah. 2 people holding 2 ropes at the same time. One in either hand, kind of doing like one of these looking patterns. Yeah. Got it. What the hell is this? Show. Was this code? Yep. I thought I got like all the blocks of code before, but I guess not. A5, A9, another A9. Should just grab a chunk of it. Oh yeah, that's still code. More code? Ah, yeah, that's still code. Want some more code? Oh yeah. Is assembly leet code a thing? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Assembly leet code? There's no single ASM. Yeah, there are a ton of assembly languages. Right. Yeah, the one I'm working with here is for this specific processor, right? He's there, Satan. What is this? location. What is this? Hmm. 6000. Is this like the NMI handler? Memory. Let's go over to CPU memory and go all the way down. What is this? NMI reset IRQ or something? Or IRQ reset? What the hell? What is the order for these things? I can never remember the order of NMI reset IRQ. So that's the reset vector. Or a reset vector, rather. Reset at 7C 1000. To know what you mean, but the answer is yes. Every program should be able to read assembly. I mean, I don't know about that. Make those chairs down sweat. Who knows how those JavaScript kiddies get all of those programming positions? Oh boy, they'd find a way. Mariano, how you doing? I think we'll be an internal ASM x86 leak code hell instead. Imagine code golf in assembly. I built systems that power billions of dollars of transactions per day, but can't read assembly to save my life. Programmers should use the right tool for the right job. Yeah. Programmers should use the right tool for the right job. Yeah, assembly, the way that assembly is structured is completely different than any high-level language. Completely different. You know, it's a different like mindset to really understand and write assembly than it is to write like C or whatever, you know. A higher level language. Yes, I am including C in that. Because C, when it was first brought into existence, was a very high level language to write programs in. And now we consider it a low level language, which I think is funny. No. So you have an entire Stack Exchange thing in code golf assembly. Really? Tips for golfing in x86 x64 machine code. Choose your calling convention to put args where you want them. Jeez. Subtract minus 128 instead of add 128. What? Oh, man. Samely, add minus 128 instead of subtract 128. That's hilarious. I love this. I think it's called a third generation programming language. Assembly is second. C is pretty low in today's standards. Yeah, a lot of applications we use are Electron apps. VS Code, web browser running local JavaScript heavy website. You're not wrong. Gotta save those bits. Oh yeah. At least understanding the basics of computation. That everything is just a pattern of bits. It's numbers all the way down, or bit states all the way down. It's true, false, all the way down. What the hell was I? I don't even remember what I was doing. What was I doing? What the hell am I? Over there. Right. Okay. So it goes into the delay loops. Then this about maybe delaying. Jump over here. Come on. Really? Again? I scrolled a little bit and then went, wait. I hate that so much. There it goes. Goes into delays. Turns on NMI. All right, this is it like finishes off like a row or something like that. I think. Then it jumps to an infinite loop. True false already carries meaning semantics. It's on or off all the way down. Fine. I don't. I use a magnetic needle and a steady hand. Don't move 0 to register. XOR it with itself. Guess what? That's also what you do to optimize it. Yeah. Modern microsystems can shortcut move reg 0. Now there's why it moves a data dependency that could otherwise stall some stuff. Love Thanksgiving reference. Super Dialog, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome. Anyway, so let's yeah. Sure. The touchpad. I want to get that onto the ROM, onto the test ROM, right? Not that. Recent files, key test. I want to get that onto here. It's not going to do anything with this, but don't worry about it. But I want to like draw a little box, right? And put the coordinates in that box essentially. So let's start by drawing that box. Tile map. Let's put that. Yeah, let's line it up with that. Right there, starting at 2226. Okay. Sprite stuff. I don't know what that is. Buttons. Okay. Touchpad box. Title of data star. Tyler pad start is going to be, what do I say, 2226. Load up. Dot. Low byte. And Tiddler pad start. Store that into do I have any pointers? Yeah, I just pointer. So 0. Get the high byte of that. Store it into 1. Okay. What are we working on today? So we are working on some hardware verification type stuff. So I've got one of these off screen, right here. Well, it's not ignore the study box part. It's just that, just that part of it, right? You can kind of see it on the edge there. So this thing has some buttons on the front. I've already figured those out. And it's got a little touchpad right here, a little pad. We're figuring out some details with this. And I have a test ROM that I use to verify different hardware stuff, right? I've got it for like your standard controllers and a bunch of expansion controllers and like the keyboard, and it's a button test. So I hit a button and thing lights up, kind of thing, right? By the way, no worries. Rude of me not to say hi, not to say so earlier. Yeah, no worries. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Because the thing can do... this thing does Japanese character recognition. Huh? In 6502 assembly. What? And it does it in, like, only a single bank of code. Wow. This is a thing that is totally useless, but so freaking cool just for the sake of it. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, what mad lads, right? I have no idea how it works. I don't know if I'll be able to figure that out. Not use this in Japan? Well, sure. I might try and figure out specifically how the character recognition works, but that is going to be a daunting reverse engineering task. Because that is a lot of code. My God. And a lot of it's like switch statements. Right? So it's a... like branch if not equal, but you know, in the non-branch code is JSR or jump. So it's a lots of massive blocks of jumps that are separated by branches. Yeah. Really complicated shit. But yeah, character recognition for handwritten character stuff. Oh. Yeah, I forget how old I am sometimes. 35 years ago, yeah. The beginnings of neural networks. This is just a massive if-else block, I think. Or a few of them. I don't think I'd call that a neural network. All right. Pad loop. This one's going to be button loop. Button loop. All right, pad loop. We're going to load up, load a address pointer +1, store that into 2006. Do that again, but load up the low byte, store 2006. Then we're going to load up X to... How many? How wide do I want this? Because I'm gonna draw a box essentially, or rather, I'm gonna have a filled-in box, right? Because I have, no, I don't want that. I have in here a box or a filled-in square, essentially, right? So I want to use that. That's gonna be tile index A0 too. But I want that to be the bounds, to contain the bounds of the touchpad. So where's my phone? So the bounds for this thing are going to basically be 0 to 1F, which is 31. 1 to 30 essentially. 1 to 30. So yeah, let's just do 4 across. Let's just do 4 across. That's fine. Just 32. That'll be fine, right? Load X 4. Load A 0. Load X 4. Oh no, X needs to be 4 up here. Load Y. Zero. Or no, it's 4x4. 4x4. Pad inner. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to store A into 2007. We're actually going to load A. This is going to be, what did I say was A0? Was that the, God damn it. There. Tile. A0. A0. Store it. Decrement Y, branch not equal to pad inner. Otherwise, we're going to increment. Nope, we're going to load up address pointer +0. We're going to clear the carry first. Add carry 32. Let's get it down a row. Store it into address pointer +0. Branch carry clear like that, and then increment address pointer +1. And then jump. Nope. Decrement X branch not equal to pad loop. All right. So now this should draw us a box, 4x4. It's not 2009 anymore. Yeah, right. Guess the problem with this old code is that it has much higher code density than, say, x86. I don't know about that. I don't know. Really do need a command that when anyone says something nice with the title of hardware, it gives a picture of the back of the main board. Yeah. The this one? Yeah, this nonsense. This is the factory board. Like, I did not make these modifications. These are factory modifications. This is jank. Yeah. About to my 40s. Oh, you're up there. Come up with the ZX Spectrum. All right. Sorry, recommended channel. It seems there's a GeoGuessr championship going on. Is there? Have I done any more? Not a lot. No. You're up there. I'm not far behind. To be fair, I'm not very far behind. So I didn't come here to be verbally assaulted. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Makes you feel a little better. I turned like 36 in about a month or so. No. What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. Yeah. So yeah, the reverse engine, the reversing of the PCBs. I. Thank you for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You win this time. You win this time, Gadget. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm all right. I'll live. I'm all right. But yeah, so I'm starting over with that other PCB with the schematic. I need to do it a little bit differently. Rigged? How is that rigged? Yeah, so I'm a software dev, not an electrical engineer. So I'm figuring out how to properly write or draw up schematics like as I go. I got a decent way into the first version, only to realize that like I was wrong. When verifying some connections, I'm like, wait a minute, this isn't connected here. What the hell? So I need to go back and redo it from scratch, essentially, while marking off my work. So these pictures, one of the reasons I took these pictures is so I can go in, and when I've found all the connections for that specific pin, I can go in and cross it off. Be like, all right, we found everything for that pin. We don't need to come back to it, right? So then eventually, and ideally anyway, I'll have everything crossed off, which means I know where everything goes, right? And then that'll be done. I'm done for this board now, right? And I figure I'll do the same thing for the other boards as well, right? Figure out where everything goes and whatnot. Yeah. But yeah, so I did screw it all back together and button it all up to work on the pad and stuff. Yeah. What I would do is actually use some vector programs to draw the connections on top. I could do that too. That'd get very, very cluttered, messy. Though, I mean, because I could just, Inkscape, and then over here I'll do it. File, open. Oh. Yeah, it's already right there. It's embedded. Why not? So this is Inkscape here. I could just take a line, or hang on. Lock that layer. Layer, add layer, above current. There it goes. Okay. Like say, let's do red. Can I do red? Will it not select? Let me select red. Red. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Red, damn it. Cool. Thanks, Inkscape. Appreciate that. For being a jerk. But yeah, I mean, I could do stuff like this, like or just, or this one. Will this let me choose red? No, of course not. Why would it let? Why would it let me? Stroke, fill, no object. Okay. Can I get RGB? Just give me red. Just red. Stroke style. A whole pixel. There it goes. Just like, you know, oh god, see? I hate that. I mean, I could do that, right? Oh, these guys, make them 1 pixel. This is gonna be a pain in the ass, though. I suppose I could. Make traces easier to follow, I think. I mean, sure. So I'm not gonna be tracing it out here. I'd be tracing it out with a multimeter. You know? Yeah. Actually, that doesn't even go there. That doesn't even go there. But still, this one, I don't know. I could, but like some of the stuff, like the ones that like going into here, that would just be a fucking disaster. Like this pin right here, that 1 pin goes over to like pin 3, I think. Was it pin 3 or pin 1? No, not pin 1. 6? Nope. 4? Nope, it's this pin right here. Pin 8. Goes over to pin 8. Bluepin Studio, how you doing? Takes Bridge Studio 1. Yeah. Yeah, this here. Cleva? What the hell is that? What? Welcome, by the way. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm not doing this crap tonight though. This is gonna be another day. Another day I'll be doing that. Alright, make. Over here. Some sort of amusement park map? Not quite. No. It's one of the circuit boards to this guy. It's a board that's like right here. So if I go over to here and over to this one, this board right here. So this is a Famicom titler. It's a weird Famicom essentially. So this here is the Famicom main board. This is an I/O board down here. There's a little button board that goes on the face of the thing. And this is the video board. Oh. And that picture I was looking at just now is the back of this board here. So yeah, a little bit's known about this machine. Some misconceptions are out there. I've come to find out. One person over in over on the NestDev forums didn't think that you could access the touchpad on your own ROM, which I have proven is incorrect. Where does the GPU go? This chip right here, that's the quote-unquote GPU. That's the video chip. No. Anyway. Nope. Okay, so I didn't actually use the right controller here. Sure. Yeah, that worked, I guess. I suppose. Were the games on that thing any good? It's the Famicom. It's the NES. So, I think so. Did any of them age well? You mean like Super Mario? Like those games? Super Mario, Duck Hunt, Tetris. I've heard of that one. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it, man. God damn it. All right. What do you mean that's not so good? How dare you? How dare you? All right, so I've got that. Get out of there. Blasphemy, right? Exactly, blasphemy. Okay, so after we do something with temp x and y, as in we get the what's it? The indices or whatever, we are going to put a dot on the screen. That's we're going to do that here. Do I have a character that's just a dot? I don't know if I have one of those. I know for the trackball I used 3 sprites. I don't know if I want to do that with this. Televiewer. Ooh, I could use this guy. Yeah, 2B. We're gonna use that one. Cotton, how you doing? The NES? Yeah, that's an NES. The Famicom is the Japanese version of the NES. An awkward NES, but an NES. Yeah, a little awkward. A little awkward. Was GPU was only 14 years before the first real GPU ever existed? No. The other way around. The NES was a westernization of a Japanese console. It came out in Japan first. It's the other way around. You got it backwards. This here is the original Japanese console. This is what the NES is based off of, or what the NES pretty much is. Oh, this thing here. I'm sure you've seen pictures of this, right? Yeah, the Nintendo Entertainment Console. Nintendo Japanese, yeah. Funny enough, so there are some people that didn't, some Japanese streamers that didn't realize Nintendo was Japanese, which I found fucking hilarious. Just, oh wait, Nintendo's Japanese? Huh? I think their main office is in like Kyoto or something like that. Some certain streamers, yeah. How is it? I don't know. They absolutely were. They absolutely were. They were some of the Holo JP branch, I think. Don't think it was common knowledge. Apparently not. Western version is better though. That's debatable. I honestly think that's debatable. I don't know. Okay, so we've got larger cartridges. Sure. We don't have cartridge audio. That's what the Famicom has. Because it's missing a resistor. It just misses a resistor between fucking 2 pins on the NES. Huh? So we don't get the extra audio in some games. The Famicom does. Famicom got a keyboard. We didn't get a keyboard. What the shit? What do we get? We got Rob. Oh boy. Waste of plastic is what Rob is. Yeah, the Famicom got the cool shit. More like robbed, right? Famicom got the cool shit. It got a fucking tape drive. It got a floppy drive. It got a trackball. All kinds of fancy shit. What do we get? Okay, we also have a DDR pad, essentially, but Famicom had that too. I was about to say 3D glasses, but no, that's Famicom. The 3D glasses are Famicom, not NES. We got the wireless satellite thing, the wireless controller thing. Oh boy, Needs line of sight. Red Racer. Yep. There's more than one title uses peripherals though. A few, yeah, I think. So the trackball is used in like 3 or 4 games. The 3D glasses are used in about as many games. The keyboard was used for the Family Basic. Oh yeah, we got the Power Glove. Oh boy, I don't think I'll ever buy a Power Glove. I don't think I want one, honestly. I don't think I want one. Cause why? Just shitty controller. And that's the one that used like that base station thing, right? God, yeah, I don't want to. No, just no. But yeah, so much weird shit for the Famicom. Wish Tengen would have released that extra computer hardware and software. You mean Atari? Tengen was a subsidiary of Atari for releasing more games in the US on the NES. Tengen was just Atari, yeah. Why is a glove to play a video game? To suffer. What do you mean you have to use your hands? It's just like wait, that's from a is that from a movie? I feel like that's from a movie. Like a really bad, like, hacker-centric movie. I don't know. I'd miss stuff all the time. Gotta give them the benefit of the doubt. Nintendo has only been in Japan since 1889. Yeah. Yeah, and they started out with freaking making playing cards and running love hotels. The family-friendly, Nintendo we know today started out with playing cards and love hotels. Google's owned by Alphabet, still called Google. Oh yeah. The whole Google owned by Alphabet thing, like originally it was just Google, and then they made a parent company, called it Alphabet and whatever. And it's just some shuffling. Yeah. Love hotel. Yeah, literally hotels for sex. That's literally what they are. Like that. They don't hide that. Didn't they also do a taxi or something? I think so. Yeah. So it had a bad reputation. I don't know about that. Samsung started in the wholesale industry, and I think LG started in makeup or something like that. Yeah, I feel like one of them. Yeah, although those like the what's it Samsung and LG are both conglomerates in South Korea, I think, right? Yeah, Japanese fuck hotels. Exactly, that's exactly what they are. You pay by the hour. Yeah, they're the Samsung and LG are like South Korean megacorps that like have more power than the South Korean government in some respects. But they have their hands in basically everything you can think of. It's stupidly huge, something like 20% of the South. Isn't it more than that? Hyundai as well? Yeah. More like a mafia? Yeah, the more and more I've read up on, or honestly more accurately watched up on, those companies. Yeah, it's not glamorous. That needs to bring those back. Could you imagine today's Nintendo opening up a chain of love hotels? It's a family business, right? A dynasty. Oh yeah, yeah. For those, absolutely, they absolutely are. Samsung and LG and those. There's a specific name for the South Korean conglomerates. I don't know what I don't remember what the name is, but yeah, it is a massive family business that has its fingers in literally everything. Someone Hilton, but I'd argue with more power. Not in the food and beverage business, as far as I know. Let's find out what they are in. Samsung. Let's have a look. Minivec's name, who cares? Yeah. Timeline stuff. I don't really care about that. Influence. Samsung has a powerful influence on South Korea's economic development, politics, media, and culture, and has been a major driving force behind the miracle on the Han River. All right. Its affiliate companies produce around 1/5 of South Korea's total exports. Samsung's revenue was equal to 22.4% of South Korea's 1.67 trillion GDP in 2022. You can even say the Samsung chairman is more powerful than the president of South Korea. South Korean people have come to think of Samsung as invincible and above the law. It's never a good thing. You know. Leadership affiliates. Samsung Electronics. Okay. Air conditioners, computers, TVs, LED things, phones, monitors, printers, refrigerators, semiconductors, telecom. Storage tech. Samsung Biologics, biopharmaceutical. Pharmaceutical. Samsung Engineering, multinational construction company. Samsung Fire and Marine Insurance, general insurance company. Heavy Industries, the shipbuilding. Life insurance, that one's self-explanatory. Samsung SDI, battery stuff. SDS, IT service company. Shield World marketing company. All right. In-market Korea provides business-to-business goods. Jeez. Samsung Card. It's a credit card company. Jesus Christ. A hotel. All right. Hotels and resorts. Jesus Christ. Okay. A medical center. They are a fucking hospital too, apparently. Was it Samsung? Something like the slice TV with a knife? Oh, I'm not sure what you mean there. Divested. All right. Was developed manufacturer of surveillance, aeronautics, optoelectronics, automations, and weapons tech. Whew. Defunct Alpha processor. Joint venture between Compaq, Samsung Lighting, engineering. Okay, so I guess they didn't do foodstuffs, which is surprising, honestly. Joint ventures. Machine Tools of America. Go to hell. Security is S1. Security business. Brooks Automation. Okay. Chemical stuff. Precision glass. LEDs. Aircraft construction. Wafers. SMP. Fine chemicals. Okay. Polysilicon. Okay. Yeah, they got their hands on a lot. A lot. So much stuff. Yeah. One of the workers would be a sumo wrestler. They paint pink as to play as Kirby. What? And mostly a tech company, different machines and stuff, and a fashion brand, because of course. Hilton isn't as ritzy as people think. Yeah. It's more ritzy. Small ritzy places are small independent places with on tropical escapes. Escapes? I don't know. First podcast, I don't know. They also have to be head of a company that have more power than the government itself. I mean, I'm not sure I'd want to be in the public eye like that, you know? Like, it's so bad South Koreans have patriotism for those companies. Yeah, they have patriotism for those companies. Oh. It's sad, really. Samsung also makes a huge part of all memberships that exist. Yeah. Oh, that's what that's for. Okay, I see what you're saying. That's what you're saying with that. Anyway, all right, we need to get this sprite set up. Oday. I got distracted too horribly. To be. Almost anarchist, but the government's still in the way. Store that. Where are we storing that? What sprites do we have available? Got a bunch available, actually. Sprite viewer. +4. +3. +3 is what we're doing. All right. +2, actually. Sprites +2. No, let's use a sprite 0, actually. Yeah, let's use a sprite 0. Sprite 0 plus... Here's 1. Load 0. Store that into sprite 0 +2. What is my palette? What are my palettes, though? Palette viewer. Really? I mean, that'll work. That's fine, I guess. What's coming? I want to become a massive conglomerate. Fuck you. You won't do that shit. At the same time, Siemens, Airbus, BSIF. Some guy had called the Samsung repair guy. Look at a broken TV, and the repair guy sent the owner out of the room and proceeded to take it. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I think I saw like a still image of that, but I didn't read that story or not. The one have to repair it. Yeah, I've heard of stories like that. Not even just Samsung. No. Probably have some companies more powerful than our government in the U.S. I mean, there's companies that most certainly what's the word I want to use for this? Steer? Bribe the government for? To do their bidding, or to look the other way, or, you know, pass certain legislation. I don't know. I don't really... I try not to follow that stuff, though, because it's depressing as shit. Military weapons manufacturers, what you thinking? I don't know. Pili Pali. Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. All right. How do I want to do the X and Y? Load up. Temp X. Clear carry. Add carry. How far in is that going to go? No, I need to... Oh, I need to... I need to do it differently. I need to set an address, or an X and Y value, and then subtract the value of X. That's what I need to do. And I don't even have the window I need open for that. This one. So we need to take X of 80, let's say. So it's going to be clear carry, load up, 80. No, we're going to set carry, load that, subtract carry that, store that into sprite 0 plus 3. And then we're going to set the carry, load up. What's the other one? The other one is... let's go 169. 169. Subtract carry temp Y. Store that into sprite 0 plus 0. All right. And then... What's that? Thing actually turned off. Not turned off, but it broke, I guess. Now we're gonna put this on the ROM cart. Over here. Nope, this one. Bin. We're gonna copy that over into ROMs, and we're gonna paste it there. Replace. Eject. here. This one. Does that actually work? That might have actually kind of worked almost. Where's my stylus? What the hell is that? Shit, did I lose it? Oh, no, it's down here. Got it. I got it. All right. It's off by a little bit, but that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna move this back over to here, and then we're gonna turn on this guy. Okay. So this guy is down too far. So let's -2 on that. 2 on this as well. 78. So we're gonna load up. Load up 1F. I'm gonna exclusive OR that with Tempex. We're just gonna use one of them. Yeah. Branch equal to no pad. That's what I want. This guy is going to load up the space like that. Jump like that. Actually, no. This guy is going to go up there. There we go. That's what I want. Okay. So if there's no pad, we're gonna blank out the little sprite. If there is a pad, or it's touching the pad, we're actually gonna draw the sprite now. At labels are not exported while the not at are. No, they are. At least they should be. They're local labels is what they are. So this loop here, I can have this at loop in multiple places. I don't in this file, but I did, but I don't right now. Yeah, they're CA65 extensions really. But canned codfish, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, they're local, so they only exist between two global labels. So a global label is one that doesn't start with an at. Yeah. So yeah, let's see if this works. This should. Right. Make that, and then we're gonna turn this off real quick. Pop this out. Over here. Pop it in there. And then we're gonna copy that. Paste it. Replace. Eject. Oh my god, I'm not sure I want it canned. Alright. Nope. Power. Start. So start. Oh, because I need to switch it off. Then start. Now I can switch it on. Alright. Woo! I just need to get it in the right balance now, or I need to offset it a little bit differently. So 78. So this is X. Let's take off 2 more. 76. And then this guy, Y. Let's take off 4 on that one. Like that. Drop my hair character. And how you doing? I don't really have a routine for it, though. I mean, I wash it once a week. That's about it. What if I have hair to care for? It's a blessing. Takes notes. How you feeling, by the way? You were a little drunk last night. You feeling all right? You drink enough water? You have a hangover? The skincare routine for your bald head. Who was it? John threw a ball over his driveway, didn't he? So we can find you are. That's good to hear. All right, that's good to hear. We're seeing shampoo, but then my scalp. I also use conditioner as well. I use conditioner a lot more than shampoo. Yeah. Did you watch those clips, Anne? They're pretty funny. You are very drunk in those clips. My God. I got a kick out of it. Yeah? Yeah, you did? Yeah? Okay, follow up. Do you remember those? Do you remember like saying that stuff? Or is it all kind of a blur? Copy. Over here. Over here. I'm going to paste. I did not think it sounded that fucked up in my first clip. You see why everyone reacted that way then, right? Super clear. Oh, no. It was not super clear. It was not super clear. Pay Pal, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. At any rate, Anne, I am thankful for the entertainment last night, and I'm glad you're not regretting it today. I'm glad come on, stupid switch. There it goes. Now I can switch it back. Here, good. All right. There it is. I'm happy people can never watch me drunk. Not drinking does help with that. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so that's better. What the? Huh? Oh, I don't set the right. I'm setting I'm setting the wrong byte here. I think Sprite 2. Yeah, I'm setting the wrong byte. That needs to be on 1. Not there. Whoops. Load up 0. Got this all in the wrong spot. There. That's what I want. Okay. That's better. Changes the sprite priority, so puts behind the background. Oh. No regrets? There you go. Small headache that eventually went away after I drank more water. I'm glad I can't drink very often anymore, I don't think. I still have like 2 full bottles of sake in the fridge that I've had there for 3 months at least. I don't know. That's my reminder. I need to turn that off. Happy that I'm an innocent drunk that just gets goofy. It's usually always funny and never embarrassing. Yeah, I'm glad that I'm not like an angry drunk. At least I don't think I am. No. I guess it helps that I don't like, I don't know, go out to bars or whatever and get into positions where I would be angry, you know? There are situations where I would be angry. I try to avoid those, especially when drunk. Put that in there. Get angry! Grr! No! How you doing, Burn? Welcome. Welcome. Completely unrelated, but I went on your FTP the other day looking for N64 games, and I was disappointed. I saw a folder that said N60. They had N64 in the name somewhere, and there was only like some Atari stuff, and I was sad. How you doing? How's your weekend? Place that. Okay, eject. Switch, hit start, hit the switch, there it is. Alright, back up there. I keep losing this stupid thing. That actually works really well. Alright. How bad is the printer situation? Oh yeah, so I don't know if I mentioned it on stream, but that big roll-to-roll printer, we got to get rid of it by the end of the year. It's got to be out. Go to a bar sober, that'll make you angry, right? 600. That was I must have been looking in the wrong folder then. I must have been looking in the wrong place. And I was only looking because I dug out, well, my TV, number one. So I have my tube TV on the side here. That's what this is capturing up top. See if it's there. Oh, okay. So you're not sure if it's accessible. That's what you're saying. But I have a ROM card for my N64 as well that I had in the box. I didn't actually ever take it out. So I was going around looking for a bunch of ROMs to put on the thing. I found a bunch, so I have them now. But big printer that was end of the year for some reason. I thought it was end of month. No, end of year. But they actually dusted off the roll to roll portion of it. So that printing to cut sheet is what we do mostly, right? But the roll printer does have a rewinder, so it winds it back up. Well, it doesn't rewind it like you'd rewind a tape. It winds it on another roll, right? They dusted it off and it works. I was surprised. They wanted to run 2 jobs through it. They only got to run 1 because the other one refused to print. Because of course it did. Probably until December 1st to get rid of it. Yeah. All right. I've expected December 25th. Yeah, no, I think it needs to be out way before. I think it's going to be out before then. The new CTO is pushing stuff really fucking hard, and it's kind of like a bull in a china shop, right? He pushed Office 365 really hard, and kind of made a mess along the way. It's deployed now. I'm not sure that the dust has completely settled yet, but it is deployed. People are using it. It's been a week for IT, though. Oh, boy. They've been having fun. Yeah. 7 days will surely be enough to be ready for the big print jobs in January, right? Right? Please. VPN's been shit. It's been shit for a little while, I think, hasn't it? I've always had issues with the VPN, like going back since I started, really. It being slow and shit. Yeah. Heard anything about what? The printers or the 365 being? Oh, you mean the VPN always being shit? Yeah, it's always been rough for me anyway. 2 whole seconds to Google. My God. That's rough right there. That is rough. That's a bit much. That's a bit much, I think. So many VTubers selling VPNs that are $100, right? Yeah. Yeah, for a lot. The whole like VPN advertising thing is fucking sham. Like, don't buy into any of that shit. The AirVPN. I still don't understand why you're using VPNs, honestly, for everything you do. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. It's supposed to be a LAN emulator? Yeah. Yeah, so a VPN for work makes sense. I get it. Right? Like, that's a use case. That's a valid use case. But, like, protect your privacy with a VPN. No, fuck you. You're not protecting anything with that. The local provider. I mean, okay. How often are you on Wi-Fi? Outside of your house. My colleague has something fun. He needs to use a VPN to be able to work on their project. If he logs out when connected, he needs to restart his PC. What? Open Wi-Fi hotspot because I'm cheap. Why? I forgot about that. What the fuck? You got some jank going on. Party, especially when you give your VPN provider your credit card, right? Not for anything that much, but ads because the ads are BS. The ads are absolute BS, yeah. No. It breaks domain access. Sure. All right. Oh. No one else in the house has access to my 5%. Oh right, I forgot about that. Yeah. You segregated just so only you had the good internet and everyone else had the crap internet. I forgot about that. And like getting it set up, you were like hiding it from your father-in-law, right? How am I supposed to have privacy without a VPN? All a VPN does is change who you're hiding from. Basically, right? That's all it really is. I use my VPN because same thing, can't watch from my. That's a valid use case for it. You want to watch something on Netflix that isn't offered in your area, so you VPN to somewhere else. That's valid. I can travel and connect back to my own network, access my shares. Again, that's another valid one, because you're accessing your local network remotely. Sure. Netflix catches VPNs. It's a cat and mouse game. It's a fucking cat and mouse game. That's all it is. That's my ISP doesn't need what I do sometimes. Yeah. Okay, it's who you're hiding from, you know? No. You're hiding from Netflix? You're hiding from your ISP? You're hiding from who are you hiding from? You know? That's all it is. And how much effort do you want to go into hiding your tracks for that? The website you're connected to is still gonna know you're connected to them. So like, you know, what gives? I'd rather hide from Proton than anyone else, based out of Switzerland. Still though, I mean, for me, not worth the effort. It's not worth the effort for me. I don't pirate on my home connection because that's asking for trouble. I don't bother with that. I don't host anything out of my apartment. I don't do that. Those are all on VPSs and other places, professionally hosted. I don't have to worry about that shit. You know, I do that out there. Whatever, it's fine. I ain't coming back to my ISP. I'm not gonna accidentally DDoS myself, which I have done in the past. I learned that lesson real fast. Oh. Should be for, yeah, shouldn't be for hosting. Yeah, I agree. Like $1 a month. So you're trying to hide a botnet. Yeah. Who you hiding from? Exactly. You know? Which is why most providers stop doing open ports. I mean, the only ports I have open are SSH ports, which are are non-default SSH ports, which like filters out like a lot of the low-hanging fruit for, you know, the automated connection bullshit. Yeah. I need to go buy more VPNs. Yeah, I don't have a seed box on my apartment. I have that hosted somewhere else. VPN is a LAN emulator. It's not a privacy protector. Yes. That's what I would use a VPN for. If it was, I was a content creator. I used to be like, hey Jay, pop up that video. I get an ad for solar in my local area. I would imply I'm from Texas when I would be from Florida. Yeah, the non-standard stuff. You got to do that, or else you'll get bombarded with random fucking connection attempts that are all like, you know, automated bots or whatever. Probably from China, probably from Russia. Yeah. So yeah, I just have them on some other port just so I don't even have to bother, you know. Just see the FTP logs. Russia, China, Ukraine. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. But yeah, don't run stuff on default ports, especially for home stuff. Just don't. It's not worth it. And some ISPs would even block the default ports for that very reason, you know. All right. Okay, so that's for all the buttons. Touchpad utilizes a hardware generated IRQ. It serves web. Spider webs? I used to do some like local website stuff. Like I had a wiki, I think, on one of my machines I'd never used, so it just died. Yeah. It's probably just my home server web. All right. One thing I would say is if you get it based out of Switzerland, Iceland, or Sweden, which is the most stringent privacy laws. Yeah. I've heard it's making it look like you're working out of a certain state. Matt, did you even tell your other company that you were gonna be in Spain for a while? Did you even tell them that? You just remoted into your VPN'd into your own into your home and then VPN from there or something? Like, how many layers deep are you, right? Because they wanted me to open up my VPN to a rando they hired to make it look like he was working from our state. And I was like, yeah, no. Absolutely not. It's my network, damn it. All right, so how does this actually work? I want to document this correctly. It would still connect the servers under non-Swiss jurisdiction. Again, it all boils down to who you're hiding from. All right, so X and Y coordinates. I need to. What do I have this set to? Do I actually have that set to? That's set to 58. Set TW equals 58. Really? Okay. X and Y coordinates are... The I was working out of Spain, but saw me coming from our state. If I was supposed to be on fire, that sends me to a California server that's under U.S. jurisdiction. I don't think that's what he means. The exit node, I think, is in Switzerland, right? Are read from 20... no, it's 4017. 17. I want to word this differently. To read the X and Y coordinates. First strobe 4016 with 0, 2, and 0. Then then enable and wait for the IRQ to trigger. When the IRQ triggers, or no. After strobing, right either. No. After strobing, right 4 to 4016 and enable and wait for the IRQ to trigger. When the IRQ triggers, read read one of the coordinates from 4017. Right? IRQ. Kind of. Exit for Swiss. Switzerland. Yeah. For now, they have secure courses on double hop exit from one of the list of 3 of this. Again, way too much effort for me. Way too much effort for me. When the IRQ triggers, right 0 to 4016 and read one of the coordinates from 4017. X is read first, and Y is read after. Is read in a second IRQ. After writing 4 to 46. I don't like how I'm wording this at all. Should be in games. All right, I'll have a look later. Yeah, thank you. Who? What? All right, let's reword this. The touchpad utilizes a hardware generate IRQ. Reading the coordinates is done by first strobing 4016 with 0, 2, 2, and 0. Then proceeding a single time followed by the same sequence twice. The same read sequence twice. Yeah. Before waiting for the IRQ, write 4 to 4016. Right, 4 to 4016. Then enable the IRQ. Enable and wait for the IRQ to trigger. Once it does, write 0 to 4016 and read 4017 for the value. Um, 4017 must be read twice, once for each coordinate. I'm gonna chat for like 5 minutes. I have fun. Where are you going? What's going on about VPNs? It's a conspiracy. Shut the fuck up. One for each coordinate. Writing 4 and 0 to 4016 must happen before each read of the coordinate data. Okay. The data for each coordinate is a 5-bit unsigned number. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. The 0 coordinate is in the bottom right. Is the bottom right of the touch pad, not the top left. Top or bottom left, as is usual. No. It's bottom right of the touchpad. Yeah. When when nothing is detected on the touchpad, both coordinates will be 1F. The lowest observed coordinate is 1, and the highest 1, 1e. Yeah. So 5-bit unsigned number from the lower 5 bits of the read from 4017. I really wish it would wrap correctly with the character, the common character. There's got to be a way to change that, right? Yeah. The touchpad IRQ will only fire if the switch on the side of the console labeled is set to that. All right. The house internet is an open hotspot. Connect using my email on someone else's account to give me service. Jesus Christ. Then some other stuff and a VPN router thing. Power line? You're using the power line stuff? Oh my god. All right. Chris on YouTube, how you doing? Welcome. I don't know how long ago that was, but hello. Yeah, I've used that power line stuff, and it's hit or miss. If your wiring in the house is shit, your internet's gonna be shit. It can be decent though. It can be decent. All right. Also using the limited bandwidth public hotspot. Ew, I'm sorry. Limited bandwidth public hotspot. That's pain right there. That's painful. I've had to do that stuff, and that's never fun. That's never fun. All right, so subtract the coordinates from the lower the bottom right origin point for the real value, or for the to get an accurate representation. Would that be what this other code is doing then? Just transforming it into like mirroring it around, you think? That's what it's doing for the what was it? Subtracting it from hex 17, right? So I'm going back over to this stuff. Let's choose one of these. Yep. Over here. Okay. Then, why do I have two of these open? That. I don't need that up anymore. Debugger. And then up to here. Stop it! There it goes. Yeah, this crap in here. Or rather, specifically that. For your choice, for the request an email example at example.com. Right? Actually, where are these coordinates even stored? Oh, they are stored in here, right? Yeah, after being chopped off, I guess. I'd really have to figure out the rest of the code for this touchpad to really understand what's going on, I think. No, I don't think you missed anything. Excuse me. I was just typing up a lot of stuff. Typing up some documentation for how to read the touchpad. Let's actually open up that README. Sharp Famicom titler. Is this? Yeah. Sort. There we go. Fantastic. This is good for now. Make. Alright. I'm going to put this back on hardware just to make sure that it's all kosher still. I didn't break anything, which has happened. Put that in there. Why is this thing warm? Why is my adapter warm? What the hell? I don't think the SD card adapter should be warm. I shouldn't be thinking that hard for a 24 kilobyte file. Copy. Paste. Replace. Eject. Pull it out of there. Over here. Pop it in. Power. Switch. Start. Switch. Alright. Lost it again. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. And someone on the NestDev forum, or not forum, Discord thought I would be able to do it. Ha ha! Prove them wrong. All right. All right, I added the extra crap to the header up there. I want to get rid of that. Man, don't need that or any of that crap in there. Work. Did this have work? I'll put it back in there. Oops. WRAM. I don't think I used that for anything, did I? Did I use that for anything? I feel like I might have for the keyboard. No, the keyboard work RAM. That was for the brainfuck interpreter, I think. Yeah. What am I intending to do here? So I am verifying and reverse engineering some hardware. Specifically, for this guy. This is a Famicom titler. It's a Famicom with a bunch of other shit bolted onto it, essentially. Let me use this right here. This is the innards of the thing. So it overlays other video. No, it overlays crap onto other video. So it has video inputs as well as outputs. So let me plug in this other thing over here real quick. Hang on. There. And shit. Where'd it go? This guy here. Come on. There it goes. All right. So I have another Famicom. That's right, sitting right over here. I have the titler over here. I'll flip the switch on it, and now I've got the titler stuff superimposed on the video input. That's what this device does. It does things like overlaying like title cards and that kind of crap. If I reset and then go down to I'm gonna hit the switch. That one. Enable it. There it goes. So yeah, so it's all kinds of different like title card things that are overlaid onto the video. Things like home video you'd do this for. Trying to figure out the mapping of the video overlay. Not quite. Today was figuring out the touchpad. This little guy down here. This guy here. Because that is not a standard Famicom thing. This is the only one that I'm aware of that is built into the console. There is another drawing pad that's that goes into the expansion port. That's this guy. In fact, the stylus I'm using came with this right here. It goes right there. This is something different. This plugs into the expansion port. The wire's buried in there. I'm not gonna take it out right now. Oh yeah, this is handwriting recognition, like handwritten character recognition on the 6502 processor, which I think is insane. Can you draw pixel art with that? I mean, technically, all the art you draw with this is pixel art, I suppose, right? The game that this thing comes with is it's something. Oh, it's something else. How accurate is it? Not very. So it's Japanese handwriting recognition, right? Let me go into. Let's choose that one. I need to choose a screen where I can actually write certain. Well, a screen that has text input, right? Kind of think of it as like, you know, a meme generator kind of thing, right? Where like top text, bottom text kind of crap. Yeah. So this here, this is the character input screen. Let me make this a little bit bigger. Whoop. Where? Oh, I put it in. God damn it. So, stroke order and direction matter. So. That's E, or I, really, right? And then, same strokes, it's a T. Getting English stuff on here is, well, anything really, I think is a little challenging. So, like, I want to write S. That's not S. Because fuck you, that's why. Yeah. Insane. Yeah. It's interesting. I'm very curious to know how the recognition works. What if you write S from bottom to top? Not even close. Not at all accurate. No. It doesn't have very much resolution to work with either, you know? It's a quote character, technically, but sure. Can I get the other one? Nope. Sure. I tried to get the other one. Didn't work. Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, no. Oh, that's what that is. I can cycle through things. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, my God. That... Okay. Neat. I'm not cultured in Japanese. It's fine. It's fine. If it makes you feel any better, I can't read what's on screen, so that makes more sense. Yeah. Yeah, it's... God, it's jank. So I was looking at some of the code for this, and it's basically massive chunks of switch statements, I think. Yeah. So you don't eat your katana. No, you don't eat a sword. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. I'm not one of those circus folk that swallows swords. Guess you're doing that. Shit. Everything I loved about Japanese culture died in 1999. I mean, yeah, that's a little early, but sure. All right. Took the eat your gun and made it more Japanese. Fair. Okay. It's so hard to try to get... Yeah, okay. Fair, alright. I can see that, yep. But yeah, so that's this device. The reason I have it, and that I'm going through all this, is because I went up onto the NestDev Wiki, and one of the few places that this is mentioned basically boils down to, not much is known about this thing. I didn't like that. That's the reason I have so much weird ass fucking hardware for the Famicom is not much is known. I'm like, all right, fine, I'll figure it out, and I'm figuring it out. I think some people have done like some analysis on the ROM itself, but not going so far as testing their theories on hardware. Imagine it being 36 nested condition statements. I mean, where's my code for us? Titler debugger. Where's some of it here? I think it's at the top of 8,000 here. Look at this. This is where it starts. All right. Compare branch not equal. This was just like right here. Branch not equals right here or right here. No, right here. Branch not equal over to here. Branch not equal over to here. Branch not equal over to here. Yeah. Branch not equal over to here. Branch not equal over to here. Branch not equal over to probably here. Branch not equal over here. It's so jank. A huge if else. Yeah, exactly. Have I thought of getting the plastic 3D scanned? I haven't, no. Not much is known, and I took that personally. Basically, yeah. And I took that personally. Like one of them that happened was for the trackball, right? This guy. This right here this is suspected to be the speed switch. And I'm like, I don't like the suspected to be. So I bought one. And I took a picture of it, number one. This is my picture. And I confirmed, yes, that is the speed switch. Oh my god. Hexic Dev, how you doing, by the way? Welcome. So some guy writing 75% of his code using pure ternaries? Ternary. Is that how you pronounce that word? I know what they are. I just hate pronouncing that word. That person needs to be slapped silly. And it is? Okay. Yeah, that person... No. How hard did you punch them? They need to be banned from... Yeah, need to be banned from coding. Marcus, how you doing? I didn't see you over there. Got scared like I haven't watched the video. I have to put on my side to be watched later. I didn't realize it was a stream. No worries. You're fine. Welcome. New challenge at Print Place? No. God, no. Thankfully, those don't exist in PLB. Christ, could you imagine if those did? The chaos that would have ensued? Jesus. I'm just happy that the conditional the indexed go to and the indexed call aren't really used. They're used in like I almost said the name of the program. God. They're used in the Big Banks program in for the royalty stuff. Yeah. What is print on the console? Run! The professor's coming. He's gonna shoot you. Which has more documentation, the Famicom tether or electricity and memes in the Discord? I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that one for you. But yeah. So there have been a few things on here that I'm like, that says not much is known. I don't like that. I'm gonna change that. Another one was for the power pad. No, not the power pad. The family trainer mat. This guy right here. It wasn't known about the N key rollover kind of stuff. Yeah. The family trainer mat does have the needed diodes for N key rollover, and I'm gonna link over someone else out of this. Over to my pictures of tearing the thing apart and figuring out how it was wired and all the diodes and stuff. Nice tear chain. Great for null checking or quick setting of binary decision values. Beyond that, they're legal. Yeah. Hey, by the way, Nightmare Joker, welcome. Got like halfway through making a transistor CPU and accidentally made magic smoke. Turned out like half the transistors because I forgot to change my power supply voltage. Almost. Oh no! No. Oh. No, don't. Burn. How dare you? The best kind of. You don't let that out. Once it's out, it's out. You can't put the magic smoke back. Oh. Yeah, this is the first schematic I've ever put together, by the way. I don't particularly like it, but I'm not going to change it now. But, no. So there's a few things for that. So this was the other one. One of them was this touchpad as well. There were some unknowns on that. And we found out that Messen does not emulate this thing correctly. I don't know if I'll bring that up, though. I don't know. It's not... It's me being nitpicky, really, is what it is. Is I'm being nitpicky on the thing. No. Do not sniff the magic smoke. Yeah, don't sniff the magic smoke. That's not good for you. Yeah, the on-screen chat is from Twitch. I don't have it set up for the YouTube stuff. I don't think I'm gonna do that for YouTube. I don't think. Yeah. But I am reading both. I may miss some of the YouTube stuff because I don't like. It's on the other side. It's on another screen. But I know you guys are there, so don't worry. Puff the magic. Yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon. I was very sad I should have buried it as a memorial and made a tombstone. Does Messen support the Miracle Piano keyboard interface? I do not know. Is that in the input list? Input. Port 1. That's not what I wanted. I wanted the drop-down list. Virtual Boy controller. Not that I'm aware of. These are all the Famicom expansion things. Zapper, the 4-player adapters, Arkanoid, the kids tablet, which it doesn't emulate correctly. Family trainer stuff. Side A and B. The Hypershot. Keyboard, Party Tap, Pachinko controller. Exciting boxing. That's actually on the list here? Really? I guess that's not too surprising. It's like, what, 2 buttons, I guess? The Subor keyboard. That's like a knockoff keyboard, isn't it? Like a typing keyboard, right? Go back, no worries. Toker, get off the pot. God damn it. Barcode Battler? What the shit is that? Oh, I know. I think I know. Never mind. I know. It's like a scanning device thing, right? Yeah, this thing. This thing. Okay. Super Famicom Barcode Battler. All right. You've heard about these? Really? I had the Game Boy Advance version of this, essentially. Well, not version, but the hilarious thing. The e-reader. I had the e-reader for the Game Boy Advance, which I think is like similar tech. I don't think it's the same tech, but I think it's similar tech. Or like you've got a barcode or something on physical cards that you swipe, right? Yeah. I don't know, like the card battle system. I have no idea how this works. Oh, that's a different color on that one. Is this like Mega Man stuff or like, was it Digimon? I know fandom. I know I hate it, but temporary. I get some images on this. Come on, give me some images. No game franchise by the Epoch. Those are the consoles themselves. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. The Virtual Barcode Battler was a white console released exclusively in Japan in '91. Oh, I hate those pop-up things. I really do. Contained a barcode scanner with which you could scan in either cards that came with the console or a barcode from any product. Any product? Transition to Twitch. Yeah, no worries. No worries. The console decoded the numbers into statistics for either heroes, enemies, or one of a number of types of item. You then fought with these in either a campaign against the computer, COM mode, or a series of fights against enemy cards, B1 mode, or a one-on-one multiplayer duel. Wait, so this was a standalone console? The console also featured connectivity via an output port to other consoles, including the Famicom and Super Famicom. Huh. Scanners? I do not remember scanners. What the shit is this? What is this? Bop it looking nonsense. Okay, how you doing? Welcome. DeMarcus. Am I saying that right? Welcome. How you doing? This is the thing that made children raid in the kitchen cabinets for the items to scan. Oh my god, I can see that. Yeah. Looks like a digi device. It looks like the fucking Bop It. That's the vibes it gives me, right? Like fucking Bop It. This stupid thing. Oh, no, 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 no. No, where's the old one? Give me the old one. This thing. And this one. This one and, there's a full-size one right there. This guy. Bop it. Pull it. Twist it. Yeah. Got the aesthetic of this, though. Of the second one. Twist it. Fandom is one of these things. Is either a wiki is either shit or it's actually good. No in between. Fandom as a website is toxic as shit. It's so toxic. No. What? Did someone say dong? What is that? I love that emote. Like a cinema for an obscure console, the Bop It. Yeah, kind of. Bop Its were a thing. But yeah, that's what these remind me of. Oh, Jesus. Scanners Wiki. Wicca fandom. Yeah, okay, another fandom one. I mean, alright, sure. The monsters. Oh, Jesus. What are these fucking Pokemon? Voodoo. Oh, man. It's like Monster Rancher, but for barcodes instead of CDs. Alright. How toxic are we talking exactly? Knowing people or creation Wikipedia ticket over, you know, those are toxic. Almost the second one. There have been communities that have left fandom because they have lost all of like their access privileges, like where the community loses access to their own wiki, and that community goes off and makes their own wiki somewhere else, like self-hosted or whatever. And the fandom wiki is run by fandom mods or whatever, and is still the top of the search results and all that kind of shit. So yeah, communities that have moved their official wiki off of fandom. The fandom wiki still is like the one that's pushed on search engines and shit, pretending to be the real one. So yeah, hostile takeovers, I guess. Yeah, so fandom's shit. Fandom is shit. The creation of Wikipedia thing actually happened for a while. Anyway. Hori track, that's the track ball, which I think it actually does correctly. Hypershot, turbo file, and battle box. The fuck is a battle box? Excuse me. Battle box. Battle box? That's a space in there. That's a Famicom box. The Famicom Battle Box. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? Arcade cartridge or something? Like, what the hell? Is it on the wiki? Is a Famicom expansion port device holding 5 total bytes of EEPROM. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Right. They're a memory card, essentially, for the Famicom. Famicom is Japan's SNES. No, Famicom is Japan's NES. The SNES is the Super Famicom. So, unplug it again. Hang on. This is a Famicom. It came first. Yeah, Famicom is the 8-bit console. Super Famicom, or Super Nintendo, is the 16-bit. In there, like that, there. My desk is a mess. I really need to clean it up. I'll do that eventually. Not today. Stop it. Stop highlighting the stuff. Damn it. Okay. Yeah. Was that retrorated? Looks like it was an awful lot less yellow than mine. It might have been. Not by me, though. This one is the my modified one. This is modified RGB. I have an original RF one, unmodified. There's a lot more yellow. It's somewhere behind the screen, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this is a modified one that I bought. Yeah. I actually wonder what the RF one would look like plugged into this guy. Actually, I can't, because this doesn't take RF in on RCA jacks. It takes composite in on RCA jacks, so I'd have to plug it into a VCR and then plug the VCR into this, which I do have, by the way. They're just not plugged in right now. They're underneath my TV over there. Yeah, my Nintendo 64 is sitting on top of it. Yeah. You can also buy very real-looking replacement shells on AliExpress made with modern plastic. I'd believe that, yeah. I wonder how good of quality plastic that is, though. Battle stick? ASCII? What the ASCII? Sure, alright. Turns your Famicom Classic Mini on the emulator device, essentially, right? Oh, okay, so that's what the cartridge is for. This guy. So this guy plugs into, where is it? This thing. SNES Central. Super Famicom box. For, like, you know, use in, like, hotels and shit, right? Right? I think that's what the Famicom box was mainly used for. These cartridges, these are massive cartridges. Why do they need to be this big? Is that really necessary? I don't know if that's really necessary. Oh, here's the Famicom version of it, where you got a bunch of Famicom games in there, and like you put in a quarter or whatever on the side here. And you get to choose which game to play, and it's on a timer or something, I think, right? Yeah. I think the game cartridges are special cartridges. Like you can't use those on standard console. Only hold 512 not 512 bytes. For the SNES, it actually could hold quite a bit. Couldn't it hold like a megabyte at least? I don't know. The Famicom can hold or for a non-mapper cartridge can hold 32K kilobytes. If you put a mapper in there, that all bets are off on that. Goodness, look at this thing. The battle cards. Oh, that'd be for the or for this anyway. This is the Super Nintendo. Bought a few shells for Game Boys before, but they're pretty decent. Replacement labels are crap though. Yeah. Glass front panel is a definite improvement over the plastic one that scratches easily, I must say. Front panel for what? For the on the Game Boy. Okay, I see what you're saying. I need to get a I need to replace the screen of my Game Boy Advance. I guess my Game Boy too, because why not? So it has a backlight. I don't have the it's still original hardware. I need to mod it to get a backlight on the thing. Those little like you ever play with those little lights that plug in to the little port on the Game Boy Advance? Hang on. Or the Game Boy Light. These things. You ever use these? These are awful. These are awful. Drain the battery really fast. Then I'll swap out for a chargeable battery. I don't know. I'll figure it out. The screen on mine is in poor shape though. Very terrible shape. Like you can barely see anything in it. God, I had one of these too. Not the OG Game Boy, but I had a magnifying glass for I don't remember if it was for the color or the pocket, but it was this big hunking thing, right? Version with the magnifying glass. Yeah, I had one. I think I also had one with like fold out speakers and shit that like plugged into the bottom of the thing. A very pointy light source. Yeah, because you unless you like positioned it just perfectly, you'd get like a spot on the glass on the screen, and you wouldn't be able to see anything in that spot, right? This is the color of mine, my Game Boy. Did I have the Advance SP? Yeah, my first Game Boy was a Game Boy Pocket. So this one maybe? I think this one. It's a black and white Game Boy. Not the green tinted, but I think it was actually like a black and white. Then after that, I did get a. I might have gotten a color. Oh no, I have a color. What the fuck am I talking about? I still have it. And I also have a Game Boy Advance, and then I didn't get any more than that. Years later, I did get a DS though, like the OG DS. I have it somewhere. I think it still works. I don't know. I need to find about $100 worth of stuff to pad on my order from Japan, which I look for. Another order from Japan, another box. I don't know. What don't you have yet? Because need to of Game Boys being geared up like crazy, like weighing 5 kilos. Yeah, they're just adding shit and plugging shit into it. Yeah. I have a radio that can plug into the port on the side to unplug your headphones to plug them into the radio to use it, though. A radio for the Game Boy? I had a DS Lite. My brother also had a 3DS. All right. I had a... Okay, if I can spell it correctly. Not that I needed to, apparently, but I'm going to spell it right anyway. I had one of these. One of these beasts. A Sega Game Gear and like half a dozen games for it. This thing takes like 6 batteries, I think, and lasts, I don't know, a half an hour. At least you can plug it directly into the wall with a wall wart and it'll still run. I think my brother has it now. It's still around somewhere. Last Bible? What the... Huh? Yeah, this thing, you could kill somebody with the weight of this thing. 6, yeah. 3 behind the door on each side. Freedy, how you doing? Also had a Game Boy with a TV tuner card. Really? 6 or 8 AA cells? Oh my, yeah. Just chewed through batteries. There was a time in the early 2000s where FM radios were a popular marketing gift. Those miniature FM radios were cheap, yeah. DSs were interesting design of the 2 screens. Yeah, and Nintendo tried that 2-screen thing a few different times. The DS, the 3DS, which I guess is still technically the DS, right? They tried it with the Wii U. Kind of flopped on there. It'll finally work with Switch 2. Switch 2? What will finally work with that? But I still have a Wii U somewhere. I need to see if it works. Because apparently, certain models of the Wii U, one of the, I think it's like the internal drive, like degrades over time. It just completely dies and shits itself. So some models of the Wii U are actually dead. Not because of any like proactive thing that Nintendo has done, but because they just used garbage components. Now, many families have several Switches. I ask. I won't claim to still use my 3DS. I just got one from Japan. I'm using that one for now. All those AA batteries had rechargeable ones back then. They weren't as great as they are today. Fares out of those ones I had. My friends who had batteries got days. Europe, analog TV, UHF. In the 90s, Game Gear TV cart didn't last long. Got fried by static discharge by throwing it on my fleece blanket. Oh. If I wanted to do VR, they'll have to go the perf route? Perf route. I'm not sure I know what you mean by that. Will they build up capital? So in 2025 they can do it. Can they? Will they? I don't know. An Atari Lynx? You still have an Atari Lynx? God. I don't have one of these. These things. First color. This is color? That's the second one. This is the second one? Oh, you mean this one here? This one looks smoother than this one. Fucking paddle looking thing. I like how the A and B buttons are on the top and the bottom in case you want to hold it differently. Well, ambidextrous, I guess, right? Right. Oh yeah, look at that. It is color. Huh. Paperboy Slime World? Also, isn't Paperboy a Nintendo thing? 16-bit. All right. 1989 in North America, 90. Wow, that's okay. This thing was released in 89. It's the first handheld game console with a color liquid crystal display. With a oh, really? C2CO2. All right. A custom 16-bit splitter. Looks is more advanced than Nintendo's monochrome Game Boy, released 2 months earlier. I also competed with Sega's Game Gear and NEC's Turbo Express this following year. What in the hell? What is this Game Boy knockoff? Screen size 66 millimeters, same as the original Game Boy. Can display 64 sprites at once, 16 per scan line, and up to 481 colors from a palette of 512. Wait. Citation needed. Does no one know how this thing works? 8K of RAM. Runs on that CPU. Same as the TurboGrafx 16. More citation needed. California games. Oh, yeah. Also interesting how Nintendo decided, you know what? Our handhelds are selling better. So we now exclusively go handheld. I mean, if it's working for them, you know. Nintendo always does their own thing, you know. They're not, like, they don't chase the better graphics, higher end, whatever the hell. They're just like, how can we sell more hardware? That's what they do. They're a hardware company, not really a game company, you know. Sure, they make games, but the only reason they make games is for their console. Like, Switch is mostly docked. Yeah, it's still technically a portable device, though. Yeah. The Switch was a chunky, chewed through was chunky, chewed through 6 batteries in no time flat, and used the same cards as the TG16. Really? Huh. All right, so it was essentially just a portable TurboGrafx. Like, it wasn't like a dumbed down version or like a different console entirely. Like the Game Boy was a different console than the NES. It was just a portable TurboGrafx. What the fuck? All right, sure. All right. Computer Gaming World favorably compared Turbo Express to the Game Boy, but stated that the NEC handheld gobbles power like crazy, almost forcing players to immediately purchase an AC adapter. Oh, yeah, that was one of the big things with the Game Boy was the battery life on it, right? It's like a walkie-talkie, right? Yeah. What is this? I'm not watching this now, but what is this? 8 player? Oh my goodness. So many wires. Oh my god. Was that daisy chained? Good luck with that. All right. The radio's bigger than my Game Boy Color radio. I also has an analog tuner, not a digital one. This is a TV tuner. This isn't a radio. That's a TV tuner. So you can watch TV. Praised the new 16-bit computer architecture of the system and the graphics of the games, but warned that the small screen is a downgrade for those used to playing games on a big screen. It's portable. What the fuck you want? The Game Boy basically won several generations of handheld console wars by using such a shitty display that it actually had battery life. Yeah. Yeah. And that's what Nintendo does. Nintendo makes hardware to sell. They don't make hardware for it to be, like, the best hardware. They make it to be the best financially, I guess, if that makes any sense. Maybe you had 2 CPUs on its mainboard? I wouldn't be surprised. IBM Espresso. Is it IBM? Oh, yeah, PowerPC. All right. Core 0 and 1. Huh. I don't know. Or, 3 cores. Wait a minute. Is this a triple core chip? And another CPU here. AMD Latte system on a chip. Are one of these for the handheld? No, because that wouldn't go through a bus interface. That goes to Bluetooth, I think, right? Maybe? Yeah, there's one on this. That's a single CPU. So I have another one in here. I would assume, right? Yeah, the broad. Well, that's Yeah, this is one chip there. That's a smart chip. Oh. Compass? It's got a compass in there? It's a DRH thing on the side. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep. Well, that's the 2 gamepad, right? Yeah. It wasn't so shitty. I mean, it was not the best. The Revere, the work performance is the foremost importance. Sure. Pick 1 5. Battles could have a split screen or on the TV, and each their map on each screen. Really? For like using multiple tablets? Private screen plus a map on the TV. That was the vision for you, Wii U, but it couldn't handle 2 Wiimotes with screen, or was a price thing. Oh. Why would they throw all they built with the Switch? I built the Wii U. Throw all that away. Just a new dock. And the newest Nintendo thing I have is the Wii U, and that's old. After that, the newest Nintendo thing I have is actually a GameCube. I was gonna say an N64, but I forgot I have a GameCube sitting right over there. My brother has all my games still, so I can't really use that right now. The reason they post ones at 25. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever buy a current gen console, honestly. I guess I was clear. Yeah, I don't think I'll ever buy a current gen console. I'm always like at least a generation behind on the console stuff. Because I barely play stuff on my computer at this point now, right? No, you're fine. And a lot of the console stuff I play is fucking retro shit, you know? I use my Famicom and now the N64 more than my PS4, which is collecting dust. God only knows where. Oh, it's over there. I think it's plugged in. It might be. I don't know. But it's collecting dust. My my SNES is on top of it. Yours died recently? Oh, that's unfortunate. PS5 so at least I can play Final Fantasy Rebirth. Yeah, I just got my N64 up and running. I had to find the power brick on the thing. But yeah, I've had a I don't know what the box is for it. Oh, there it is. I've had an EverDrive for the thing for a while. But I just never took it out of the... It's out of the box now. But I never took it out of the box and, you know, put ROMs on the thing and put it on the... I lost the instruction manual already. Oh, there it is. But yeah, I never... Like, I hadn't plugged it in until yesterday. And yes, it works. And I found out that the Rumble Pack that I thought didn't work actually does work. And I'm so happy. I have a Rumble Pack and a memory card, and they both work. PS sold my Mega Drive in the back of the days. Oh, that's unfortunate. I have consoles work because game dev stuff. Well, okay, sure. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Need to dig out and region mod my N64. Is there any software region locking for the N64? I know there's kind of some with Japan versus like US stuff, but that's only a physical region lock on the cartridge. Focus, I'm jealous of that. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. How you doing? My mom's jealous of it too, honestly. Can't really install games on dev hardware though. Yeah. Oh. The language. The region mods replace the internal shroud in the cartridge port. I have a 3D printed Universal Shroud to use. There you go. What are we making? I'm distracted right now. But today, whatever, was figuring out, or confirming rather, some details of some hardware I have for this guy. That's what's up there, by the way. This is the titler. Let me reset this guy. So this is my ROM cart. Ignore that part. Oh, okay, I'm gonna switch the switch. There it is. Hit start. There it goes. So that's the Sharp Famicom titler. And what it does is it overlays graphics onto. I need to plug it in. Okay. I did plug it in. What the hell? Anyway. Why the hell? Oh, it wasn't plugged in all the way. Wasn't plugged in all the way. Yes, behold, the device with the YouTube thumbnail. Yes, this thing. So that's what is running over here. The study box thing in the background, that's another Famicom. That could be VCR or TV or whatever. Let me switch over to this. Whoop. So yeah, this device just overlays graphics on video. And you can like set up like which thing you want on there. You can set up text to display. The text is actually all done with this little touchpad. This guy right here. And it does like handwriting recognition on a 6502, which is bonkers. It's jank as hell. Excuse me. I've got the my ROM cart. It's kind of there's a cover on this now, but this is how I have my ROM cart plugged in. So the ROM cart is plugged into a Famicom to NES adapter, which is then plugged into an NES to Famicom adapter with the IRQ line scratched out right there. Without that, it soft locks and doesn't read the touchpad because the IRQ is hardware generated, not mapper generated, and the ROM card screws with that. Yeah. For a second, I thought it was a voice mailbox for phones. Yes, I write assembly, 6502 assembly. Today I'm mostly, well, not mostly, but I was doing a little bit of reversing of some of this, figuring out like what it's really doing and why, and then kind of recreating some of it over here, so I can test it. So if I turn that off, do that, go down to this one over here, and then flick that on. So now the buttons on the front will actually, register. So these are, nope, not that. Not that either. These buttons here. That's what those lighting up are. And then, for the actual pad itself, the actual touchpad, I grab the stylus again. I can actually read the values off of that and put them where I want to put them. No. So that's what I wanted to figure out today and get that documented and all that kind of stuff. 4th rules in first public domain, even before open source concept existed. The Dreamcast could run Windows CE. A bunch of games were written on Windows CE, weren't they, for that? 4th rules, except when it doesn't. Oh. Definitely not on the right part of Switch. Nonsense. I said nothing, but this is cool. We're a game dev at first. Kind of, sorta, not really. I mean, I haven't put any games out, but I've done some reversing of the NES and Famicom, and I have made some ROMs for that. Yeah, nothing commercial though. Nothing commercial. Microsoft made its name of product Windows CE. WinCE. WinCE. But yeah, so someone on the NestDev Discord said, "Oh no, I'm 99% sure like you can't access the touchpad except on the built-in ROM." And I'm like, "All right, bet. Challenge accepted." So here we are. I'm accessing the touchpad in my own ROM because I took that personally. That's basically what it boils down to. That's what a lot of this is boiling down to. It's you know, not much is known about System XYZ, and I took that personally. And like I was saying before, this isn't the first system I've bought on that mindset. I've got it's right here. This thing right here was another one of those. Not much is known about this, or this is unknown about this. TLDR, never don't take things personally, right? Another one was the trackball, the Hori trackball. Do I still have that open? I don't think I still have that open. No, it would have been here, wouldn't it? Over here, and then over here. This guy here. There's some unknowns with this. So I'm like, all right, I don't like that. I'm gonna figure that out. So I did. Another one with the family trainer mat, which is like a DDR pad essentially. There was an unknown with that. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna figure that out. So I did. So they get someone else to spend money looking at it, right? Yeah. So yeah. So I've got one of these. I've got the trackball. I've got the DDR pad in the other room. What else do I have? I've got the 3D glasses. Because yes, the Famicom had 3D glasses that do work surprisingly well, actually. What the hell else do I have? I've got a keyboard, courtesy of Bridgewater. Figured out how to read and write, or read that thing. Why do some programs make strange sounds with their mouth only work? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't even think about it anymore. Bit of a browser window hoarder. I mean, so this is all stuff I opened up on stream, right? This is all stream related crap right now. And this right here is all stuff I was working on right before stream that I'm probably going to go back to after stream. It's actually, so I was going through my ROM library, and it turns out that a bunch of ROMs I have are this stupid format. UNIF. I hate this format. It's terrible. It's garbage. Let's get to sleep. No worries. Thank you for stopping by, Kumo. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. But yeah, so I need to make a converter. I'm going to make a converter, rather, that reads in UNIF stuff and farts out INES. Because UNIF is a terrible format. All that was in one Opera GX. Don't use Opera. Opera is shit. It's just Chrome with a different fucking face. But yeah, so I have a bunch of ROMs in this format, and it's crap, and I hate it. Yeah, Firefox, woo. And so the INES format isn't also terrible. It's not as terrible, I think. Right? I don't know. Come for serious gamer, oh boy. What the fuck is gaming in a web browser? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, imagine having a gaming browser. Look, get out of here. What? Fuck off with that. So you can play your Flash games? Oh, I'm sorry. Those don't exist anymore. Fuck out of here. It's like having a gaming toothbrush, right? It's Twitter. I mean, that's just some marketing guy on Twitter. That's all that is. Yeah. But yeah, so like I said, I got a bunch of these, and I don't like it. I don't want to change it. And from what I've read of the backup of the site of the guy that wrote this, the guy is a bit of a bigot, to put it nicely. Yeah. He says some not so great things about certain nationalities. So yeah, I don't want to be using this format for a number of reasons. No. That, and it's abandoned as of 2008. More than a decade ago. It's still being maintained, I guess. So ROMs can be read from it, but no one should be using this. I use Arch. Arch, by the way. If it makes you feel any better, I don't know if it will or not. If it makes you feel any better. For vegans, yeah. Nothing here. Yeah, I've been using this for a little while as my main. Should have put the by the way part, yeah. For the part about too much of my NeoVim and Tmux. I don't use NeoVim. This is plain Vim, not NeoVim. I don't want to be doing NeoVim crap. I don't do plugin garbage. Right? Site instead of site. I don't know. Going to the Lulu site, the first thing I notice is the bold. Yeah, exactly, Joe Mega. Exactly. So yeah, like I said, Bigot is putting it nicely. What's the thing with Gentoo the same as Arch? Gentoo's not the same as Arch. No. Such a pain to compile. I tried getting Gentoo on these PowerPC machines. It didn't like it. It didn't want to boot. I was so sad. Ground support. Am I saying that right? How you doing, by the way? Though, to be fair, like, this one's a power 3. The other one's a power 4. Even if I did get it installed on there, it would not be happy. I wrote an operating system for Raspberry Pi Pico and Rust because I was bored. Well, you know, you do you, I guess. No. Yeah, I want to get a Linux on one of those other AX machines over there, but one of these days, maybe on stream one time. But I need to see if this one still works too, by the way. Because I remember I was using it on stream once and I smacked the top of it. And then it stopped working. I probably should have done that. Oh, yeah. Can you show a bit more what's on your screen that doesn't look like ASM as I know it? Oh, this is 6502 assembly. So this is all comments and like assignment macro crap. What if I scroll down a little bit? Down here. This is for setting up some sprites, specifically for frame counter. So if you see in the overlay up there the number that keeps counting, that's what that's for. Yeah. And then we read some buttons. This wait for X and Y. That's what's doing the XY coordinate thing for the touchpad. That little bit in there that you can see. Yeah. Decided for my brain to use it. I'm making a network replicated weapon and health system plugin for the what? So I don't need. So people don't keep asking me how to do it. Just link to my plugin instead. There you go. It's making fit so many bytes and it stops working. That's basically how it went. Yeah. Yeah. It fucking what? I think it like core dumped. It like kernel panicked and dumped core on over the serial port. And it's like, oh, I guess it's done now. To see for the Arduinos, Python for the RP2040s. RP2040? Speaking of Arduino, so I got the ROM for this guy using an Arduino. Do I still have that? Put that over there and then put it back. Do I still have that open? I don't think I still have that open. Let me scroll up a little bit in my Discord and scroll up. I can get the picture of that real quick here. Come on, just keep scrolling. Give me a second. I'll get it. I'll get to it eventually. There it is. This guy. This is how I got the ROM off of the titler. The ROM chip was actually socketed, which is beautiful. So I didn't have to desolder anything. No. So that was nice. That was real nice. You've had a bit too much of the fourth Kool-Aid. Giant Impact, how you doing? Didn't expect to see assembly on Twitch. Welcome. Not many people write assembly on Twitch. I have seen a few others. Write NES and Commodore assembly on stream. It's few and far between, though. A lot of them are writing something in JavaScript or Unity or something like that, which, I mean, sure, all right. That's fine. But, I don't know. That's, like, the common thing to do. Why not do something uncommon? Someone want to see someone write 64-bit? No. I'm not doing that. It's not going to be me. It can be you. It's not going to be me, though. No. Just no. I say this is someone who wrote his own self-hosted fourth implementation. Yeah. And a cross-compiler. The 1 billion row challenge? What the hell is the 1 billion row challenge? Is that what, I only saw the thumbnail for it. I haven't watched the video. Is that what, Prime was going on about? I dare you. No. No. Got a board with a ESP32 and an RP2040 on the same board with connected UART pins. Oh, okay. Why don't I just go all in on brainfuck? So, about that. I don't have it in my recents, but, about that. Let's go over to here. And then language assembly. So about that, I did. In fact, I wrote an interpreter in 6502 assembly. I also wrote a compiler in 6502 assembly to compile it to 6502 assembly. I was a little ahead of you there. I've also got one in Go for computer stuff, but you know. This is a fun one. This is a fun one. This is my project to do something with the keyboard on the Famicom. Hang on. Whoop. With this guy. I underestimated your power. I concede. That's what I thought. When you say aggregated, does this mean concatenated into a single string? What do you mean? A fun expression of how quickly 1 billion rows from a text file can be aggregated with Java. Oh, I don't think concatenated, but I think like read through and processed. Oh, I think that's what that is. So normal Java program that prints "Hello World," right? Let's have a look at this repo. What is this? What is this? The 1 billion row challenge. I don't want statuses. What is it? It's a fun explanation of how far modern Java can be pushed for aggregating 1 billion rows from a text file. Grab all your virtual threads, reach out to there, optimize your GC, or pull any other trick and create the fastest implementation for solving this task. Text file contains temperature values for a range of weather stations. Each row is one measurement in the format string of the station name and the double of the measurement. Okay? With the measurement value having exactly one fractional digit. The following shows 10 rows as an example. Okay. The task is to write a Java program which reads the file, calculates the min, mean, and max temperature value per weather station, and emits the results on standard out like this. Well, I'd hope well, for me, they'd be in English, but sure. I sorted it alphabetically by station name, and the result values per station in the format. Wait, so there's more than one, so these stations are repeated? Is that what that's saying? Strategy implementation by January 31st, 2024 to become part of the leaderboard. Okay, well. Certificate? What? Sure. Sure. Use this unsafe. Okay. So what's the fastest one? Need a binary, use unsafe. Okay, sure. Stations appear multiple times. That's why you need to aggregate it. Gotcha. Might have been multiple days. I've heard Java is faster these days. I'll stick with C++. It's about 1 billion lines. Yeah. If the number of stations is known, maybe a fixed array. I don't think it is. I don't know. Okay. Well, I mean, based on the like one input, I guess, right? Is there a like input data? Weather stations. CSV. I think it truncated it. Preview. Yeah, that is truncated. That's got to be truncated. Yeah. It is using semicolons. Didn't the README say colon or commas? Nope, I was wrong. Okay, it was semicolons. I believe the number of stations is designed to not be known in advance. Started as a Java thing, but other languages started doing it too. I mean, sure. I could write this in PLB and it'd take like an hour to finish. The implementation section. This implementation section? Oh god. Why have these massive tables between paragraphs? Bonus results. Okay. 30 core, 64 threads. Sure. Oh my god. $10,000 key set. Contains 413 distinct weather stations, whereas the rules allow for 10,000 different stations, station names to occur. Here are the results from running the top 40 entries, as of that, February 2nd, against 1 billion measurement values across 10,000 stations. Prereqs. Java 21, running the challenge. Sure. Profiling. Entering the challenge. Evaluating results. This link? No, implementation. Implementation, this stuff over here. Source, main, Java, dev. Oh my god. How many subdirectories? Yes. COBOL's so good for the language I use in my day job is PLB. It's poor man's COBOL. I wish I was joking. Some areas selling stuff for about $7 grand USD. What is it? Huh? Oh. Some IBM blades? All right. I'm not really in the market to buy any more stuff right now, but that's neat. Would I happen to work with mainframe ZOS? No. I did interview for a job for that though. They never called me back, bastards. They're all x86. Nah, that I'm not particularly interested. Yeah. Yeah, the older stuff I have, like, I mean, I have x86 shit. You know, like that's the standard for hardware now, right? I don't want to fuck around with that stuff. Like that's boring. Give me like Power 3, or Power 4, or one of the new shiny Power 9s. I'd like one of those, but I ain't paying for it. Well, anyway, I'm not doing this in assembly. That ain't happening. I ain't doing that. Excuse me. God damn. This needs to get out of my way. This back over here. Clean that up later. All right. Wait, no delays actually needed in that. Let me get rid of that. No delays actually needed. Are you using a yes, I'm using the teleprompter's right up there. Yeah, I have a habit of just looking at chat over here, but yeah, the chat is up on the teleprompter as well. All right, do it again. Let's see what else we got. Oh right, I'm gonna. I'll keep. No, I'm not. I'm gonna remove that as well. The clear screen stuff. So that was a test for testing for four table mirroring. It's actually not as cursed as I initially imagined. I can still stare into your soul, but I mean it's not that bad, I think, right? I don't know. There they are. These guys. Let's get rid of these. That was for some this is for some four screen stuff that I'm not using. I wanted to test something out real quick, and that's what that was. Diff again. Fill up the buffer, the draw buffer with some data. Why? No. Well, God, that's. Get rid of that. And that. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay, that's better. Alt locks, alt screens. Okay. Get rid of these guys. I ain't using those anymore. And then a bunch of shit for the titler. Did I really not commit this stuff? I thought I did. Or not. Oh, no, I reorganized it after I committed it. Oops. High-end Power 8 workstation and woman's shoes. What? I mean, sure, all right. It's the same person. Almost. I want a period. There. Okay. Add main and titler. And the readme. All right.
block was one large if else, what would be preferred? Switch case?
Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. I would try to do it as a lookup table of sorts, but that isn't always feasible with your data set that you're working with. Yeah, and in assembly, like, you're going to have a lot of that kind of stuff, like a lot of if-else blocks. I mean, they're not going to be constructed that way. They're load A, compare that to value. Branch if equal, branch if not equal, branch if carry set or carry clear, that kind of stuff. Yeah, if your data set allows it, a lookup table or a jump table is what I would prefer. Yeah. What are bits? So for every single bit, I get a penny. Yeah. So 100 bits, that's $1. So yeah, thank you for the $1. Thank you. But what was I saying? I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, so I prefer jump tables if I can do it, but not every, not blah, 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 blah. But not every thing you need to do fits into a jump table, right? Like if you're checking bounding boxes, that's not a jump table. That's if it's greater than this and less than that and greater than this and less than that. So that's going to be your if-else blocks, right? Yeah. For something where, like, your data is anywhere between 0 and 255, but you only have, say, 10 values that you know will happen, right? But they're, like, you know, they're more or less random-ish values. So your jump table would have a bunch of nulls in it, right? Then again, that's for your switch, right? Hey, if it's this, then jump over here. If not, jump over here. Check it again. If it's this, jump over here. If not, jump over here. That kind of thing, right? So it all depends on what you're doing specifically and the data you're working with, you know? Read the touchpad and display the raw values as well as a representation of the location with a sprite. This CADE code has been successful. That's not how you spell that, is it? That I'm spelling that way wrong, aren't I? No. That is correct. That's surprising. Okay. Oh. Reading the touchpad requires the use of a hardware generated IRQ from one of the scenarios I've been wondering about how to handle in a reverse engineer tool is the case where there's a data table, but the valid indices start somewhere after hex 80. with further rules on validity, such that there are gaps within the table. Then there's other stuff in the empty spaces in the table. Oh. Yeah, that would be difficult to decipher, I think, in a program, like automatically, right? I have also wanted to revisit some of my decompiling stuff, or disassembling stuff rather. Specifically for titler stuff. I have started using the disassembler that comes with the CC65 suite. It works, I guess. But yeah, I don't like how it does some things. And it's one of those, fine, I'll write my own, but I haven't started with that. I know I did get decently far with a one implementation that read code and didn't necessarily execute it, but like read all of it and saw the branches and took the branches regardless of the data that was loaded or whatever. I might revisit that next week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah. Required. Disabling the IRQ pin on my EverDrive via an adapter. Loading this ROM directly. Loading this ROM onto the to an EverDrive and using that directly will soft lock the screen. The additionally, the switch on the side of the console labeled that must be set to that in order to read either the touch pad or front panel buttons. Oh no, I started looking at buying more Knitting Machine punch cards? More? So you already have some. Oh, good. Been following Ben Eater's YouTube video series, Instructions 6502 Assembly. Rather simple. This here is a bit too complex for me, plus I don't have much context on the device. Yeah, so this is, this device is a little on the complex side of what it's doing. Because it's doing some handwritten character recognition nonsense. That I don't even really understand, honestly. It's got to be using a lot of lookup tables for things, and probably some math that I don't understand. and a bunch of conditionals and all that kind of crap. But I I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out. I'm not sure if I'm going to try to figure it out, honestly. I might. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One thing I do want to do, though, is extract all of the images. Because there's a few of them. There's a few of them. If I go over here and then up to... over here? Yeah, that'll work. Then over to there, and then this one. Nope. This one? Nope. This one. Nope. Where the hell did I put that? What? Hang on. Where is this file? Oh, well, let me write this first. Hang on. This first. There it goes. Arduino Banks. There it is. So this is an image representation of this title of ROM. You can see there's a lot of image data in the bottom half. This column right here, that is a mirror of the main code bank that's at the top, the very top of the address space. Pics and vids, what's in here? What am I looking at? What is this? Gundam knitting? Oh my god. That's hilarious. All I can see now is using Linux now. Enter passphrase. That was for my my GBG key for Git. But yeah, so these are all the screens and the image data for all the screens, and then some more screen stuff, and then over here I think this is all like character data, like to draw the character, right? I think that's what that is, like character bitmap data, I think. And then we got a bunch of like lookup tables or something over here. I don't really know what all this stuff is. But this one right here, this bank that you can't really see, but where my mouse is, that one is the character recognition bank. Let me turn off that real quick. Yeah, this stuff over here is character recognition. I don't know what this bank is. The second to last one. Not entirely sure on that. I'm not sure when that one's used, but yeah. So this is the full ROM for the titler. A lot of images, but yeah, I do want to, like I said, I do want to extract some of those images and figure out the data format for them, but that'll probably be a little while. It might just be easier just to like screenshot it in the program or in Messen or whatever and just extract it from there. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Plog. Push. Also saw a memory region where the character bitmaps are stored. Almost tried to tinker with them, got not very far. The MS-DOS Compendium, a book, gave me the wrong specs. Oops. Yeah, so the images here are all dependent on that ROM, right? They're not in any. I mean, they all need to like eventually be in the correct format for the Famicom, which is a 2-bit format. But anything before that is the Wild West, pretty much. Yeah. Just noticed my Windows laptop has a product key sticker, and the other Windows stickers from factory. Loads of using the macOS loading screen, then boots into Linux. Nice. Anyway, I am getting hungry. So I think I need to go eat. But before that, I've written a screen character animation TSR otherwise. Oh, nice. Let's play a game of what OS do I use? I know you use Windows, Joe Mega. I know that much. But anyway, key lock. I need to go eat, so I need to wrap up. I will be back on Friday? Probably Friday, yeah. Don't go anywhere yet, though. We're going to see if there's someone to raid. Someone to say hi to. Do we mute about the laptop? Well. I don't know what I'll be doing on Friday. I'll be doing something. I don't know. Maybe more of this. Maybe some other... I might be doing... If I don't get annoyed with it before then, I might be doing the UNIF stuff. The UNIF conversion crap. Because I don't want the UNIF ROMs. I want those as INS, honestly. Alright, let's see. Who is live? Who can we say hi to? Come on, Twitch. Taking a whole week off. Almost. Look, I work during the week, alright? I don't have the energy I need to to what's it? To stream during the week. I just don't. I just don't. It takes a lot out of me. And I can barely go on Fridays, honestly. If I'm being honest, I can barely handle Fridays. I teach Unreal Engine to 12-year-olds all week. Oh my goodness. Lose my energy after one class. I feel like I work with 12-year-olds sometimes. Could we show I need a recharge day, all right? Come on. I need a recharge day in there somewhere. I can't just be going all the time. All right. Anybody doing something interesting? Anybody? Anybody? What is this Dreamcast thing? What is this? Is this gonna make us a little Dreamcast? But my entertainment, damn it! Oh no, he's just playing a game. Let's see. Game dev, Python. A lot of non-English stuff. Well, let's just go over here. I don't think I've rated this guy yet. Do you come on through to say hi? I would really appreciate it. Not enough, right? There's not enough low-level streams. Not enough people streaming Assembly. Damn it. But yeah, let's come on through to say hi. Oh, cool. I get an ad when I try to look at the channel. Neat. So I'm gonna wait until that's finished, so I don't have to wait for that. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back on Friday. I should be back on Friday. I don't know what I'll be doing. Probably more of this stuff. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out by then. Hopefully. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, come through to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And yeah, you guys have a good night. Bye.